The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 265, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Smith County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern DeKalb County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, west central Putnam County in Middle Tennessee, until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Watertown, or 14 miles southeast of Lebanon, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carthage, Watertown, Gordonsville, Hickman, South Carthage, and Alexandria. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 247 and 267. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 265, effective until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Kentucky: Anderson, Fayette, Franklin, Jefferson, Mercer, Nelson, Scott, Shelby, Spencer, Washington, and Woodford. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Greene County, southeastern Taylor County, northeastern Adair County, until 4:30 p.m., or 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time at 3:42 p.m., or 2:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Greensburg, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greensburg, Absher, Coburg, Fry, Romini, Exie, Gresham, Bramlett, Hatcher, and Atchison. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 4:30 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Adair, Greene, and Taylor. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 265, effective until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Kentucky: Bullitt, Harding, Jefferson, Nelson, Shelby, and Spencer. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. In Kentucky: Adair, Casey, Clinton, Greene, Lincoln, Marion, Metcalf, Russell, and Taylor. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds.
This watch includes the following counties: in Kentucky, Christian, Todd, and National Weather Service counties in Tennessee, Stewart County, and Middle Southeastern Macon County in Middle Tennessee, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carthage, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pleasant Shade and Whitleyville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 266, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: in Arkansas, Cleburne, Faulkner, Lone Oak, Prairie, Van Buren, and White. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pickett County in Middle Tennessee until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe $size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Beardstown, Wolf River Dock, Static, and Huntersville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Latimer County in southeastern Oklahoma, southern Lafleur County in southeastern Oklahoma, until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bengal, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Tallahena, Octavia, Talamena State Park, Bengal, Whitesboro, Muse, Big Cedar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, central Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near White Bluff, or 10 miles southwest of Ashland City, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ashland City, White Bluff, and Pleasant View. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton County until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Beardstown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Albany, Cartwright, Snow, Cumberland City, Savage, Ida, Marlow, Huntersville, Roland, and 76. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Clinton, Kentucky.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 266, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Arkansas: Crittenden, Cross, Lee, Mississippi, and St. Francis, and the following counties in Mississippi: Benton, DeSoto, Marshall, Tate, and Tunica, and the following counties in Tennessee: Fayette, Hardeman, Haywood, Lauderdale, Shelby, and Tipton. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to more weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
In Louisville has issued a tornado warning for central Casey County, northeastern Adair County, until 4:45 p.m. or 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:01 p.m. or 3:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southeast of Campbellsville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and half-dollar-size hail source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Liberty, Casey Creek, Miffley, Clementsville, Herbert, Pricetown, Gilpin, Creston, Lanhamtown, and Kenttown. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 4:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Kentucky, Adair and Casey.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Overton County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Jackson County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Putnam County in Middle Tennessee, until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gordonsville, or 9 miles southeast of Carthage, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cookeville, Algood, Baxter, and Cummins Falls State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 267, effective until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Texas, Dallam and Hartley. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pickett County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Clay County in Middle Tennessee, until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Celina, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Celina, Beardstown, and Dale Hollow Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Taney County, southern Christian County, northern Stone County, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Crane, or 11 miles west of Highlandville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Galena around 3:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Highlandville around 3:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Shepherd of the Hills State Park, Hurley, Spokane, Christian Center, Ponce de Leon, Chadwick, Chestnut Ridge, Selmore, Walnut Shade, and Elsie. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Missouri, Christian, Stone, and Taney.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lincoln County, southeastern Casey County, until 4:45 p.m. At 4:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Magnum, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include South Fork, Langworn Hill, Kings Mountain, Windsor, Teddy, Mount Salem, Gilpin, Bethel Ridge, Walltown, and Middleburg. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Kentucky, Casey, and Lincoln.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, southwestern Sumner County in Middle Tennessee, east central Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ashland City, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ashland City, Madison, Hendersonville, Goodlettsville, Millersville, Lakewood, Old Hickory, Jolton, Beeman Park, Bells Bend, and Whites Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Pulaski County until 5 p.m. At 4:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Fallbush, or 14 miles west of Somerset, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Kane Store around 4:30 p.m. Nancy around 4:35 p.m. Pointer around 4:40 p.m. Hogue around 4:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Science Hill and Dabney. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following county: Pulaski, Kentucky. Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Tuella County in northern Utah until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:25 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Skull Valley, Oregon, 13 miles northeast of Dugway English Village, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Grantsville, Skull Valley, Tuella Army Depot, and Rush Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Tuella, Utah. National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton County, southeastern Monroe County, southeastern Cumberland County, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Salina, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Albany, Cartwright, Snow, Savage, Highway, Marlow, Roland, Hobart, Patronsburg, and Yajira. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Clinton, Kentucky. The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Wayne County, southwestern McCleary County, until 5 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sunnybrook, or 9 miles east of Beardstown, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Slickford around 4:45 p.m. Mount Pisgah around 4:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Burfield. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: McCleary and Wayne.
Saturday night, partly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon.
Effective until
In the lower to mid-80s.
This watch includes the following counties in Kentucky: Knox, Laurel, Pulaski, Rock Castle, Wayne, and Woodley. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing
When the
weather
National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 268, effective until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
radio and television
This watch includes the following counties: Tennessee, Henderson, Camden, Claiborne,
severe thunderstorm watch number 268 has been issued
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to non-weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a tornado warning for Central
PM area weather
until 5 p.m.
At Knoxville, 430 Airport,
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Mail 411 miles west of Somerset, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Nancy around 4:45 p.m. Pulaski County Park around 4:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Somerset. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following county: Pulaski, Kentucky.
Wow. Now listen, sometimes Baptists get accused of being more emotional.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Overton County in Middle Tennessee, south central Pickett County in Middle Tennessee, west central Fentress County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Livingston, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Livingston, Crawford, and Rickman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At Des Moines, it was cloud.
It's time. DQ presents.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lone Oak County in central Arkansas, northwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, southeastern Saline County in central Arkansas, southeastern Pulaski County in central Arkansas, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Wrightsville, or 10 miles southeast of southwest Little Rock, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Little Rock, England, Wrightsville, Kiel, Ironton, Estes, Toltec Mount State Park, East End, Sweet Home, Scott, Baseline, Coy, Higgins, Tomberlin, Woodson, Parker's Iron Springs, Blakemore, Hensley, Bredlow Corner, Toltec.
Eastern Christian County until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Marion Woods, or 8 miles north of Branson, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Marion Woods around 3:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Forsyth, Hollister, and Rockaway Beach around 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Taneyville around 4:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lake Taneycomo, Bull Shoals Lake, Shepherd of the Hills State Park, Kissee Mills, Bull Creek, Kerberville, Powerside, Prodom, Reuter, and Garrison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near Lake Taneycomo and Bull Shoals Lake, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri, Christian, and Taney.
The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a tornado warning for central Pulaski County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Pulaski County Park, or near Somerset, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and tennis ball-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Burnside around 5 p.m. Somerset around 5:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Ruth and Grade. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Pulaski, Kentucky. Warning for East Central Pulaski County until 5:30 p.m. At 4:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Somerset, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ruth around 5:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Chaville and Valley Oak. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Pulaski, Kentucky.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, southern Sumner County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lakewood, or 11 miles northeast of Nashville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gallatin, Lebanon, Hendersonville, Mount Juliet, Lakewood, Old Hickory, Hermitage, and Green Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Laurel County, southwestern Jackson County, Rockcastle County, until 5:30 p.m. At 5 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Burr, or over Mount Vernon, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sinks around 5:05 p.m. Jep Hill around 5:10 p.m. Artery around 5:15 p.m. Middle Fork around 5:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include DeWalt and Mildred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Laurel and Rockcastle. The following is a flash flood warning for the following county: Alpine, California. The National Weather Service in Reno has issued a flash flood warning for Alpine County in Northern California until 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 2:03 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 1 inch of rain has fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will result in debris flow moving through the Tamarack burn scar. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, roads, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Grover Hot Springs, Markley Hill, and Turtle Rock Campground. A flash flood warning for a recent burn area means that flooding and/or debris flows are imminent or occurring. Residents living in or immediately downstream should take immediate precautions to protect life. Quickly move away from the burn area only if it is safe to do so. Otherwise, shelter in place and move to a second story or the highest location in your home to stay out of the path of fast-moving water and debris flows. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. The
5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Jonathan Dickinson State Park, or over Jupiter Island, moving northeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tequesta, Jupiter Island, Hobe Sound Beach, and Jonathan Dickinson State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once to a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, west central Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 5 p.m. At 4:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near England, or 17 miles north of Pine Bluff, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Alfheimer, Humphrey, Warbanica, Sherrill, Tucker, Gethsey, Maine, Bayou Medio State Game Area, Lodge Corner, Ferda.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Overton County in Middle Tennessee, Fentress County in Middle Tennessee, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Jamestown, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jamestown, Allard, and Grimsley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Algoa, or 9 miles south of Newport, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tupelo, Algoa, McFadden, Beataville, Weldon, Balch, Blackville, Schaffner, Irwin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Jackson, and Woodruff. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Dale County in southeastern Alabama, southwestern Henry County in southeastern Alabama, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Headland, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Abel, Headland, Newville, Murphy Station, Crabble, Goldberg Field, Dancy, Kirkland Crossroads, Blackwood, Capps, and Sylvan Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county, Henry, Alabama.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Oneida, Huntsville, and Harwood around 6:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Rugby State Park, Smoky Junction, Winfield, Honey Creek State Park, Norma, Elgin, Robbins, Slick Rock, and Big South Fork National Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Daylight time. At 4:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Baxter, or 8 miles west of Cookeville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cookeville, Livingston, Algood, Brickman, and Cummins Falls State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Southwest. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 269, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following county, Navarro, Texas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 269, effective until midnight Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Dallas,
Ellis, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for East Central Fentress County in Middle Tennessee until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles east of Jamestown, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of East Central Fentress County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, southwestern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 5:45 p.m. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Richardson, or 16 miles southwest of Stuttgart, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gould, Gillette, Douglas, Richardson, Little Bayou Meadow Park, Langford, Bayou Meadow State Game Area, Lodge Corner, Ray Dell, Sarasa, Cornerstone, Tickner. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Prairie County in central Arkansas, Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 6 p.m. At 4:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Ulm, or 8 miles south of Devils Bluff, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clarendon, Holly Grove, St. Charles, Ulm, Rowe, Palmer, Stuttgart Municipal Airport, Blackton, Aberdeen, Slovak, Monroe, Casco, Crockett's Bluff, Ragtown, Indian Bay, Pine City, Lawrenceville, Duncan, Crossroads in Monroe County, Louisiana Purchase State Park.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, southwestern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 5:45 p.m. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Richardson, or 16 miles southwest of Stuttgart, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gould, Gillette, Douglas, Richardson, Little Bayou Meadow Park, Langford, Bayou Meadow State Game Area, Lodge Corner, Ray Dell, Sarasa, Cornerstone, Tickner. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, west central Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, central Cross County in eastern Arkansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Vendale, or 7 miles northwest of Wynne, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wynne, Earl, Parkin, Village Creek State Park, Jeanette, Vendale, New Home, Smithdale, Hidrick, Cottonwood Corner, Browns, Fitzgerald Crossing, Jonquil, Tarsus, McDonald, Brushy Lake, Round Pond, McElroy, Blackfish, and Merceman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas: Crittenden, Cross, and St. Francis. The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a tornado warning for north central Morgan County, west central Campbell County, central Scott County, until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Allenwood, or 10 miles south of Oneida, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris would be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Oneida and Huntsville around 6:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Rugby State Park, Kitchen, Honey Creek State Park, Norma, Robbins, Elgin, and Winfield. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee near mile marker 146. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
A tornado warning has been issued again for north central Morgan, west central Canberra, and central Scott County.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning for East Central Cumberland County in Middle Tennessee until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Fairfield Glade, or 9 miles east of Crossville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of East Central Cumberland County, including the following locations: Crab Orchard. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 324 and 339. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
This is
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Simpson County in south-central Kentucky, western Allen County in south-central Kentucky, southwestern Warren County in south-central Kentucky until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Portland, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Scottsville, Woodburn, Allen Springs, Blackjack, West Fork, Clare, Geddes, Settle, McElroy Ford, and Raleigh Ford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Fentress County in Middle Tennessee until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Jamestown, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jamestown and Allard. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Bragg County, southwestern Loudoun County, northeastern Meigs County, north central McMinn County, northwestern Monroe County, southern Roane County, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:34 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Spring City, Oregon, 8 miles northwest of Decatur, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sweetwater, Loudoun, Fairview, Spring City, Vennore, Philadelphia, Paint Rock, Peakland, Jellicoe Village, and Murray Store. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile marker 60 and 78. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Memphis. Severe thunderstorm watch number 268 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties in Tennessee: Bledsoe, McMinn, Meigs, Monroe, Ray, and Roane. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Warning for southeastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Tipton County in West Tennessee, northwestern Shelby County in West Tennessee, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mark Tree, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Memphis, Marion, Newington, Mark Tree, Tioga, Newman Shelby Forest State Park, Memphis, Sunset, Gilmore, Jericho, Turtle, Clarksdale, Birdsong, Pinway, Witten, Mound City, Dimple, Booker, Deckerville, and Griffin Corner. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Crittenden, Mississippi, and Poinsett, and the following counties in Tennessee, Shelby, and Tipton.
Circuit.
The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clark County, northwestern Greene County, central Montgomery County, south central Miami County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over West Carrollton, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Dayton, Kettering, Beaver Creek, Huber Heights, Fairborn, Trotwood, Miamisburg, Springboro, Vandalia, Englewood, Bellbrook, Moraine, Oakwood, Yellow Springs, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, West Carrollton, Enon, Riverside, Clayton, and Union. This includes the following interstates: I-70 in Ohio between mile markers 30 and 44. I-75 in Ohio between mile markers 42 and 65.
National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Fentress County in Middle Tennessee until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles south of Jamestown, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Allard, Grimsley, and Clark Range. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Wayne County, West Central Knox County, McCreary County, Whitley County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Beulah Heights, or near Whitley City, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Krupp around 7:10 p.m. Walden around 7:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Rockholds, Wilton, and Bertha Station. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Knox, McCreary, Wayne, and Whitley.
Source. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sunbright, Elgin, Deer Lodge, Rugby State Park, Robbins, and Frozen Head State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 7 p.m. At 6:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Stuttgart, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stuttgart, Humnoke, Almira, St. Charles, Ulm, Brummett, Parker's Corner, Stuttgart Municipal Airport, DeWitt, Ethel, Almira Airport, Color, Casco, Crockett's Bluff, Seaton, Slovak, Pettis. Trees and power lines. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Montgomery County, southwestern Miami County, until 7:30 p.m. At 7 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Englewood, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Dayton, Huber Heights, Troy, Vandalia, Englewood, Tipp City, West Milton, Clayton, Union, Brookville, Phillipsburg, Ginghamsburg, Fontaine, Dayton International Airport, Garland, and Brant. This includes the following interstates: I-70 in Ohio between mile markers 22 and 31. I-75 in Ohio between mile markers 63 and 69. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, go to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when you can do so safely. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Clark County, northwestern...
The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Campbell County, northern Scott County, until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles west of Hollywood, or 11 miles east of Jamestown, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Huntsville and Hollywood around 7:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Oneida around 7:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Kitchen, Winfield, and Honey Creek State Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Tipton County in West Tennessee, north central Shelby County in West Tennessee, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tyrenza, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lepanto, Wilson, Tyrenza, Beeman Shelby Forest State Park, Joyner, Dias, Gilmore, Bassett, Turtle, Birdsong, Whitten, Dimple, Deckerville, Evadale, Venetia, Golden Lake, Dub, Chelford, Norton, and Locke. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Crittenden, Mississippi, and Poinsett, and the following counties in Tennessee, Shelby, and Tipton. This is a special marine warning. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida, out 20 nautical miles until 7:45 p.m. At 7:06 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located over Mayport, or 9 nautical miles north of Ponte Vedra Beach, moving northeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Atlantic Beach, Mayport, Talbot Island, Nassau Sound Approach Buoy 6A, and St. John's Lighted Buoy. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. If your vessel is caught offshore, immediately secure for heavy weather. Ensure all crew members are wearing USCG-approved Type I life jackets and non-essential crew are below decks. Deploy jack lines and harnesses if available. Check life-saving equipment, including batteries on handheld radios, for readiness. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following marine location: coastal waters from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida, out 20 nautical miles.
Arkansas, southwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Tipton County in West Tennessee, north central Shelby County in West Tennessee, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tyranga, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Intact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lepanto, Wilson, Tyranga, Newman Shelby Forest State Park, Joyner, Dias, Gilmore, Bassett, Turtle, Birdsong, Whitten, Dimple, Deckerville, Evadale, Venetia, Golden Lake, Dub, Telford, Gordon, and Locke. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Arkansas, Crittenden, Mississippi, and Poinsett, and the following counties: in Tennessee, Shelby, and Tipton. Southeastern Morgan County, North Central Knox County, Anderson County, Southwestern Campbell County, South Central Scott County, until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Woodburn, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Oliver Springs around 7:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Clinton around 7:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Norris Dam State Park, Norris, Caryville, Coalfield, Disney, Cove Lake State Park, Andersonville, Rosedale, Frozen Head State Park, and Petros. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile markers 117 and 137. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for West Central Clark County, North Central Montgomery County, Southeastern Miami County, until 7:45 p.m. 7:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Tipp City, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Dayton, Huber Heights, Troy, Vandalia, Tipp City, New Carlisle, Brown, Donaldsville, Casstown, Ginghamsburg, Fontaine, Haven View, Brant, Grayson, Dayton International Airport, and Park Lane. This includes I-75 in Ohio between mile marker 62 and 71. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, go to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when you can do so safely.
The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Smith County until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Sims, or 23 miles north of Friona, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Hereford and Sims. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas.
Central Daylight Time. At 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Walter Hill, or near Murfreesboro, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Smithville, Smyrna, Walter Hill, Alexandria, Dowelltown, Liberty, Auburntown, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Las Gases, Milton and Mattyville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 between mile markers 68 and 82. Interstate 840 between mile markers 48 and 62. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The following is a flash flood warning for the following counties in California: Alpine and Mono County. In Douglas, Nevada. The National Weather Service in Reno has issued a flash flood warning for Alpine County in Northern California, Northern Mono County in Northern California, Douglas County in Western Nevada, until 5:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 4:22 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will result in debris flow moving through the Panrac burn scar. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Hall Rock Junction. A flash flood warning for a recent burn area means that flooding and or debris flows are imminent or occurring. Residents living in or immediately downstream should take immediate precautions to protect life. Quickly move away from the burn area only if it is safe to do so. Otherwise, shelter in place and move to a second story or the highest location in your home to stay out of the path of fast-moving water and debris flows. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Morgan County, central Scott County, until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 14 miles southwest of Allenwood, or 14 miles northwest of Ortberg, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Huntsville and Hellwood around 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Rugby State Park, Norma, Elgin, Robbins, Snake Rock, and Sunbright. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Loudoun County, southwestern Knox County, northwestern Blount County, southeastern Warren County, until 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Loudoun, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Knoxville, Oak Ridge, Lenore City, Alcoa, Kingston, Loudoun, Farragut, Louisville, Rockford, and Eagleton Village. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 in Tennessee between mile markers 356 and 390. Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile markers 70 and 109. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a tornado warning for western Champaign County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near St. Paris, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Urbana, St. Paris, Christiansburg, Thackeray, Spring Hills, Kaiser Lake State Park, Millerstown, Westville, and Terre Haute. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home,
or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, go to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when you can do so safely. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tarrant County in north-central Texas, northwestern Ellis County in north-central Texas, southwestern Dallas County in north-central Texas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Cedar Hill State Park, or near Grand Prairie, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard: 65 miles per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Lancaster, Midlothian, Glen Heights, Red Oak, Cockrell Hill, Ovilla, Oak Leaf, Cedar Hill State Park, Joe Pool Lake, and Mountain Creek Lake. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35E between mile markers 412 and 425. Interstate 20 between mile markers 450 and 470. Interstate 45 between mile markers 277 and 282. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. locations of here is in San Angelo area forecast. Preview. Tonight, mostly clear. Rocky Top, Norris, Metro, Norristown State Park, and Andersonville. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile markers 116 and 127. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Warning for southern Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas until 8 p.m. At 6:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Elmira, or 10 miles southeast of Stuttgart, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elmira, St. Charles, DeWitt, Ethel, Duluth, Elmira Airport, Weber, Crockett's Bluff. This is a special marine warning. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Altamaha Sound to St. Augustine out 20 nautical miles until 9 p.m. At 7:57 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles east of Amelia City, or 24 nautical miles north of Ponte Vedra Beach, moving northeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include St. Mary's Entrance Buoy 16, Buoy KBY and Whitaker Snapper Hole Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. If your vessel is caught offshore, immediately secure for heavy weather. Ensure all crew members are wearing USCG-approved Type I life jackets and non-essential crew are below decks. Deploy jack lines and harnesses if available. Check life-saving equipment, including batteries on handheld radios, for readiness. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following marine locations: coastal waters from Altamaha Sound to St. Augustine out 20 nautical miles. Chance of rain 30%. The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a tornado warning for Central Campbell County, East Central Scott County, until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:03 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles west of Jacksboro, Oregon, 13 miles west of North Island, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Jacksboro around 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Landfall is around 8:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Fincastle, Royal Blue, Kellyville, Norma, Cove Lake State Park, and Smoky Junction. This includes Interstate 75 in Tennessee between mile markers 134 and 144. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
This is an activation of the Amber Alert system at the request of Dallas Police Department. A child abduction is reported in Dallas of a 7-year-old black female, Lily Anderson. The victim is believed to be in a gray 4-door crossover SUV. 7-year-old Lily last seen wearing a purple short-sleeve shirt, multicolored shorts, and flowered sandals. The suspect, described as a black man, last seen wearing a black T-shirt and gray sweatpants. Again, Dallas police searching for a gray 4-door crossover SUV in this reported child abduction. Call 911 if you have information. We now resume normal programming.
Northern Calhoun County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Panola County in northwestern Mississippi until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Springdale, or 8 miles northwest of Water Valley, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Water Valley, Bruce, Calhoun City, Derma, Pittsburgh, Springdale, Banner, Velma, Paris, Shuford, Pine Valley, Reed, Lloyd, Ellard, Shepherd, and Skuna. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wise County in north-central Texas, southwestern Denton County in north-central Texas, northwestern Tarrant County in north-central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Pecan Acres, or near Briar, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Flower Mound, Haltom City, Keller, Watauga, Saginaw, White Settlement, Azle, Trophy Club, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Roanoke, Pecan Acres, Westworth Village, Blue Mound, Northlake, and Pelican Bay. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 53 and 72. Interstate 30 between mile markers 2 and 13. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with flooding.
This includes the following highways: Interstate 30 in Tennessee between mile markers 3 and 81. Interstate 75
This is Stormwatch on WBAP. This is Chili Rose. Brad Burton live on WBAP. These are the thunderstorm warnings and conditions for Denton, Tarrant, and Wise counties. Stand by as we alert other stations in the area on WBAP.
Now your 7-day forecast for the WMG 722 listening area, including portions of the northern Cumberland Plateau. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms.
Meteorologist Brad Burton on WBAP. Wise County is under severe thunderstorm warning.
Thunderstorms may be severe, damaging winds and large hail.
English records until 8:15. Located near Pecan Acres or near Briar, moving east at 5 miles per hour. This storm may contain 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Locations impacted by this storm would include Fort Worth, Flower Mound, Haltom City, Trophy Club, Pecan Acres, Westward Village, Blue Mound, North Lake, and Pelican Bay. Also sections of I-35W. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning issued for southeastern Wise County, southwestern Denton County, and northwestern Tarrant County until 8:15. A severe thunderstorm located near the Briar community near Pecan Acres, moving east at 5 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Lafayette County in northwestern Mississippi, Marshall County in northwestern Mississippi, eastern Tate County in northwestern Mississippi, southwestern Benton County in northeastern Mississippi, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mariana, or 10 miles west of Waldocksee State Park, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Holly Springs, Waldocksee State Park, Barr, Bethlehem, Independence, Red Banks, Wazville, Mariana, Potsdam, Abbeville, Malone, Wakefield, Waterford, Spring Hill, Aiken, Tigdon, Crossroad, Tyro, Watson, and Gilton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, and Tate.
Location: southwestern Hunt County in north-central Texas, northern Kaufman County in north-central Texas, southeastern Collin County in north-central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Rockwall, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rowlett, Wiley, Rockwall, Greenville, Roy City, Heath, Fett, Quinlan, Cattle Mills, Hawk Cove, Mobile City, Lake Tawakoni, Levon, McClendon, Chisholm, Nevada, Union Valley, Lake Ray Hubbard, and Cache. This includes Interstate 30 between mile marker 65 and 92. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
the National Weather Service
in County in northeastern Mississippi, Union County in northeastern Mississippi, northwestern Lee County in northeastern Mississippi, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Etta, or 9 miles west of
You've been doing and call QC Kinetics now.
30 miles per hour.
The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Altamaha Sound to Fernandina Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Altamaha Sound, Georgia to Fernandina Beach, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 9:15 p.m. At 8:21 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 19 nautical miles east of Amelia City, or 31 nautical miles northeast of Ponte Vedra Beach, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. If your vessel is caught offshore, immediately secure for heavy weather. Ensure all crew members are wearing USCG-approved Type I life jackets and non-essential crew are below decks.
deploy jack lines and harnesses if available. Check
stolen
life-saving
a dedicated
equipment,
U.S.
including batteries on handheld radios, for readiness. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following marine locations: coastal waters from Altamont Sound to Fernandina Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Altamont Sound, Georgia to Fernandina Beach, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles.
System, and that keeps us safe in dangerous times, because when cell and internet services are down, AM radio might be your only lifeline. Now text AM to the number 52886. Tell Congress that we need AM radio in our cars. Text AM to 52886 today.
Standard message and data rates apply.
Operation Stormwatch on WBAP. Meteorologist Brad Barton live in the WBAP Weather Center at 7:24. New severe thunderstorm warnings are being issued for Collin, Hunt, and Kaufman and Rockwall counties. Stand by as we alert our other stations in the area on WBAP. We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Rockwall County, for southeastern Hunt County, northern Kaufman County, and southeastern Collin County until 8:15. A severe thunderstorm is located over Rockwall, moving east at 20 miles per hour. The storm may contain 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Locations impacted by this storm include Rowlett, Wiley, Mobile City, Lake Tawakoni, Lake Ray Hubbard. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Rockwall County, southeastern Hunt County, northern Kaufman, and southeastern Collin counties until 8:15. A severe thunderstorm over Rockwall, moving east at 20 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tipton County in West Tennessee, northern Fayette County in West Tennessee, northwestern Hardeman County in West Tennessee, southern Haywood County in West Tennessee, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles west of Danchyville, or 12 miles southeast of Covington, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar in West Central Nevada. Story County in Western Nevada. Until 7:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Sighting. At 5:29 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hickory Point. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include 6 Mile Canyon and Gold Hill. Small hail may be mixed with heavy rainfall. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, Cross County in eastern Arkansas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Fair Oaks, or 11 miles west of Wynn, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Forest City, Wynn, Parkin, Madison, Village Creek State Park, Caldwell, Colt, Widener, Fair Oaks, Vandale, New Home, Smithdale, Hidrick, Cottonwood Corner, Fitzgerald Crossing, New Castle, McDonald, Brushy Lake, Round Pond, and McElroy. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Cross, and St. Francis. The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Colbert County in northwestern Alabama, north central Franklin County in northwestern Alabama, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tishomingo, or near Tishomingo State Park, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Malone, Minot, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Strigley Church, Allsboro, and Maud. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Colbert, and Franklin.
The Big Mo is a thing, you'll see.
Get 11. Operation Stormwatch continues on WBAP. I'm Chief Meteorologist Brad Barton in the WBAP Weather Center. We have new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out now for Johnson and Hood counties. Stand by as we alert our other stations in the area on WBAP.
Maximize your
It's time
on Sunday and Sunday night. Check out our and now your 7-day forecast for the WXK46 listening area. Check out our vicinity.
We interrupt programming to request the National Weather Service to activate the North
Get 11% off everything in the up.
The National Weather Service has issued
check out our huge lighting
for Johnson County and northeastern Hood County until 8:30. A severe thunderstorm located near Godley, about 9 miles east of Granbury, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This storm may contain 65-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $1 sized hail. Burleson, Cleburne, Godley, Cordova, Rio Vista, Crescent, Sand Flat, and Eden are all within the path of the storm. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning issued for Johnson County and northeastern Hood County until 8:30. Severe thunderstorm 9 miles east of Granbury near the community of Godley, moving east at 20 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to warn and proceed on this. Radar update. We're going to be back in a couple of minutes.
Out of the warned area. At 8:37 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located. Thunderstorm watch remains in effect moving east at 35 miles per hour north central Texas. 60 miles per hour. The thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Ellis and southwestern Dallas counties. At 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Stevenson, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Smoky Junction and Creek, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $1 sized hail on the lowest floor of the building. Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, DeSoto, Cedar Hill,
who is
Duncanville,
actually in the
Lancaster,
president.
Midlothian,
He's the
Glen
only
Heights,
one
Red
who
Oak,
can
Oakville,
authoritatively
Oak
say,
Leaf,
I know
Cedar
what
Hill
it's
State
like.
Park,
You know why?
Joe Pool Lake, and Mountain Creek Lake.
There.
Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex.
20 to
Severe
30 million
thunderstorm
people tuned in.
69 in effect.
They are not all MAGA people. There's a good chance only 50% are. Folks, in a general election race against Biden, that could be tight again. That could be tight again.
Operation Stormwatch on WBAP. New severe thunderstorm warnings are being issued for Dallas and Tarrant counties. Stand by as we alert our other stations in the area on WBAP. We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dallas and Tarrant counties until 8:45. Radar indicates numerous thunderstorms across North Texas, some intensifying with 1.5-inch hail. Severe thunderstorm located near West Worth Village or near River Oaks, moving southeast at 5. Another storm is located in Dallas County between Dallas and Mesquite, moving east at 5 miles per hour. So much of the Dallas-Fort Worth area is now covered by severe thunderstorm warning. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 o'clock. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning now for Tarrant and Dallas counties until 8:45. Numerous severe thunderstorms in the area, drifting east by southeast at 5 miles per hour with 65-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
Central Texas until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Roanoke or near Trophy Club, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 65 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Plano, Carrollton, Frisco, Denton, Louisville, Flower Mound, Coppell, The Colony, Southlake, Corinth, Highland Village, Trophy Club, Lake Dallas, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, Prosper, Salina, Roanoke, Argyle, and Hickory Creek. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 60 and 84. Gusting to 21. Interstate 35E between mile markers 446 and 466. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Maximum.
Now let's check on your...
Summer is here.
Everyone.
Maximize your...
While the warm weather is this summer, it's time for while the warm weather
Old National.
it's
Hockey is even more exciting with the Bet Rivers Sportsbook app.
At 7:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near White River National Wildlife Refuge, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour.
No one's going to talk me out of it. I'm
60
convinced
miles
that's the
per
only
hour
reason
wind
Chris
gusts
Christie
and
jumped in.
quarter-size hail.
Chris Christie is a very good debate.
Radar
I
indicated.
love Ron DeSantis. He's a great governor,
Impact,
but he
hail
probably
damage
still
to
probably tell you
vehicles
himself
is
he's never been
expected.
known as a great
Expect
debate.
wind
Fantastic
damage to
governor.
roofs,
great against the media, definitely a conservative, but he's not really...
Weber. Severe thunderstorm watch number 266 has been canceled for the following counties.
Brad Barton in the
Arkansas,
WBAP Weather Center.
Faber,
A new severe thunderstorm
Faulkner,
warning is being
Lone
issued
Oak,
for Denton
Van
County.
Buren, and White.
Stand by as we alert our other stations
Here
in the
are the
area
latest
on
weather
WBAP.
conditions at 7 p.m. at Little Rock. Skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 89 degrees. At North Little Rock, the temperature was 83, dew point 71, humidity 66. The wind was northwest at 6 miles an hour. The barometer was 29.70 inches and rising.
North Texas Emergency Alert
The
System.
National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Delaware County in southeastern Arkansas, southeastern Arkansas, County in southeastern Arkansas until 8:30 p.m. At 7:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of White River National Wildlife Refuge, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour.
Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Denton County until 8:45. A severe thunderstorm over Roanoke near Trophy Club moving east at 15 miles per hour. The storm may contain ping-pong ball-sized hail and 65 mile per hour wind gusts. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. 13 miles southwest of Canyon, moving east at 20 miles per hour. 7:45 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near White River National Wildlife Refuge, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is possible. Source, people radar and animals outdoors will be injured. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Sighting, wind damage to roofs. Sighting, locations impacted include Weber. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. Warning has been issued. The temperature was 89 degrees. Central Daylight Time at North Little Rock. Randall, the temperature was 83, dew point 71, humidity 66. The wind was northwest at 6 miles an hour. The barometer was 29.70 inches and rising. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lafayette County in northwestern Mississippi, northeastern Chickasaw County in northeastern Mississippi, Pontotoc County in northeastern Mississippi, southwestern Lee County in northeastern Mississippi, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm watch number 269 Central Daylight Time until midnight Central Daylight Time Monday, and now includes the following counties in Texas, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds to vehicles close to the watch area. Expect wind damage. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Rough Edge, Old Union and Warfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Colbert County in northwestern Alabama, central Franklin County in northwestern Alabama, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Tishomingo State Park, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning
60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail.
County and Union County,
radar indicated
until 9:52 p.m.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Russellville, Phil Campbell, Littlerville, Bowgreen, Pogo, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Strigley Church, Maud, Fairtown, and Rockwood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama, Colbert, and Franklin. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Coffee County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Bedford County in Middle Tennessee, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Tullahoma, or 8 miles southeast of Shelbyville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
A couple weeks ago,
Source,
phone call.
radar indicated.
Radio man, Jim
Impact,
Bell as well.
expect damage to roofs, siding, entries. Locations impacted include Manchester, Tullahoma, Normandy, Rouse, and Arnold Air Force Base. This includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 117 and 123. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Mississippi, South Central Button County in northeastern Mississippi until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cambridge, or 15 miles
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service
in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Marshall County in Middle Tennessee, southern Lawrence County in Middle Tennessee, Giles County in Middle Tennessee, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Petersburg to 7 miles east of Loretto, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail.
At Roy's City,
Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, entries. Locations impacted include Lewisburg, Pulaski, Loretto, Ardmore, Cornersville, Elkton, Minor Hill, Belfast, Good Spring, Leoma, Franklin, and Prospect. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 1 and 27. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Knox County, East Central Anderson County, Western Jefferson County, Southwestern Granger County, South Central Union County, Northwestern Sophia County, until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Knox. This is a special marine warning miles per hour. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for water from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 10 p.m. Locations impacted include Vega was located 23 nautical miles east of Palmyra, or 26 nautical miles northeast of Pontevedra Beach, moving northeast at 50 miles. Wind gusts 34 knots from great high. Source, radar includes the following highway. Small craft could be damaged and briefly. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Randall County, southeastern Oldham County, northeastern Desmond County, southwestern Potter County, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Wildery Hill, or 10 miles southeast of Vega, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-sized hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicating. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Amarillo, Canyon, Vega, Mescalero Park, Bushland, and Wilderado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Jeff Smith, Oldham, Potter, and Randall.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Johnson County in north-central Texas, Ellis County in north-central Texas, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Glen Heights, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 65 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Was a tanker
Locations
truck.
impacted include Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Cedar Hill, Lancaster, Waxahachie, Ennis, Midlothian, Glen Heights, Red Oak, Alvarado, Ovilla, Venus, Ferris, Palmer, Italy, Grandview, Oak Leaf, Mayfield, Bardwell, and Alma. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 15 and 22. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cumberland County in Middle Tennessee until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southwest of Crossville, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crossville, Crab Orchard, Lake Tansy, Cumberland Mountain State Park, and Indian Rock Lake. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 326 and 339. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Pontotoc, and Union.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Lafayette County in northwestern Mississippi, western Chickasaw County in northeastern Mississippi, northern Calhoun County in northeastern Mississippi, southwestern Pontotoc County in northeastern Mississippi until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Banner, or 11 miles east of Water Valley, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Houston, Bruce, Vardaman, Pittsburgh, Banner, Highland, Holga, Paris, New Holga, Woodland, Robbs, Thorne, Parkersburg, Reed, Lloyd, Ellard, Selma, Shepherd, Tabville, and Matthews. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Calhoun, Chickasaw, Lafayette, and Pontotoc.
Following is a test of the emergency alert system. Testing its emergency alert system equipment. The EAS will provide timely emergency warnings. This station serves the Pittsburgh Extended Operational Area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
Let's face it, the company is still feeling the financial effects of the pandemic. And if you're a restaurant, dental practice, or small business that persevered through lockdown, a phone call to Omega Accounting Solutions can be a game changer. Omega Accounting Solutions is an established...
Authorities have issued a required weekly test for Cass ID and Clay Men, beginning at 9:04 p.m. and ending at 10:04 p.m. This is a required weekly test. This is only a test. Red River Regional Dispatch Center.
Learn in less than 10 minutes if you are a good candidate. Call Omega even if you've applied for other pandemic assistance in the past.
You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 8 p.m. Waco, cloudy, 89, dew point 7. 73, relative humidity 59%, wind south at 13, pressure 29.74 inches and rising. Temple, partly cloudy, 89, dew point 71, relative humidity 55%, wind south at 10, pressure 29.78 inches and rising. Saline, mostly cloudy, 90, dew point 69, relative humidity 50%, wind southeast at 13, pressure 29.77 inches and rising. Georgetown, partly cloudy, 92, south at 10. Hillsboro, cloudy, 88, southeast at 10. Elsewhere around the region, DFW Airport, thunder, 87, southeast at 14, gusting to 23. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 83, northeast at 9. Austin, partly cloudy, 84, south at 8. College Station, clear, 90, heat index 100, southeast at 7. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area. Tonight, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms this evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 70s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Monday, mostly sunny. Humid with highs in the upper 90s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the lower 70s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Humid with highs in the upper 90s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Heat index values up to 1. North and central Monday through Saturday. Thunderstorms will fall across parts of north and central Texas Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday afternoon. Hail and damage winds will be the primary hazards. Advisory criteria will likely be reached later this week. Index values to 105 to 110 degrees. The Palestine climate suffers for this week. As of 7 p.m. 2023. Today's down temperature was 91 degrees and low 64 degrees. No precipitation will prevent. The normal temperature for tomorrow is 38 degrees and the normal low 58. Sunset tonight is 2:20 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is 7 p.m. The current time is 14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to your SouthTexas Radio. The National Weather Service. WN 34. Serving the area. The following is for the weather temperature and relative humidity 79%.
clear, 90, Houston Bay 100, south wind at 7, Houston Airport, partly cloudy, east 4, south at 7. Now let's check on your local forecast for county chance of rain 50%. Monday, sunny but highs in the lower 90s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Monday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Wind will blows around 70 south wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Wind will highs in the lower 90s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Monday, south wind hazardous weather outlook tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight, south winds around scattered thunderstorms are expected across north and central Texas today, mainly south of Interstate 20 and north of Highway 84. Some storms may be severe with large gusts and damage to winds. Other precipitation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Monday through Saturday. Scattered thunderstorms will be possible across north and central Texas Monday. Tuesday afternoon, and damage to winds will be primary hazards. The National Weather Service in North Texas issues a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Morgan County, Western County, northeastern Knox County, Western County, Federal County, Western Plains County, northeastern Scott County, Union County, and today, 15 p.m. daylight time, 16 p.m. daylight time. A severe thunderstorm is indicated hazardous to Western County, more than 14 miles north of Old River, moving east at 35 miles per hour. 60 miles an hour along the I-17 course. It is indicated with the current time and tone. Expect damage to winds, cutting, and trees. Your listening examples include fluctuating electronic, unpredictable weather transfer, serving the Jericho and Cerri area. This includes such states as Western County, mile markers 118 and 161. Partly cloudy and potentially winds to reach winds on the latest relative humidity 79%. Wind southeast at 3, central 1.7 and steady. And now your 7-day forecast for the WeatherPro 46 listening area, including North Island, Vicinity, and 6. Tonight, thunderstorms until early morning, 86. Showers at 5. Expect thunderstorms after midnight. Southeast at 4. Sun thunderstorms maybe severe. WLs in the mid-60s, 87. Southwest winds will continue to have controlled gusts up to 25 miles per hour. 90 chance of rain to 100%. Southeast at Monday, patchy mostly in the continental. Mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Then partly sunny in the afternoon. South of in the mid-70s. The west windstorm at 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 20%. Daylight time Monday night. Mostly cool in the evening. And becoming partly cloudy. Remember, lows in the mid-50s. Winds significant winds 10 miles per hour or more. Severe weather. Just going on and damage with a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Severe weather in the mid-70s. Winds 10 miles per hour or more. And no chance of rain 30% possible. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy or weather radio. Chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Or a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Clouds around 50 on your local forecast. Winds 10 miles around or less. Tonight, chance of rain 30%. Chance of showers. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Chance of thunderstorms. Chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. South winds to winds in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 30%. Wednesday, partly cloudy in the lower 90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds around 30 miles. Mostly sunny. Monday, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Chance of showers in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 20% around 70. Thursday night, partly cloudy to 10 miles an hour in the mid-60s. Friday, mostly sunny. A 20% a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Wind in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 20%. 10 miles an hour. Friday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. And mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers after
Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the mid-60s across north and central Greene County, south of Saturday, and north of Highway 84. Other showers in the morning, followed by major showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. High in the mid-80s is not expected to bring 50%. And now for Saturday night, weather outlook cloudy with some showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening will be primarily cloudy with a north of showers after midnight. Tuesday, lows in the mid-60s. Sunshine at 40%.
We interrupt programming to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for Dallas County until 10 o'clock. Doppler radar indicates thunderstorms producing heavy rain across Dallas County. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain has already fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or imminent in Dallas County. Dallas County under a flash flood warning now until 10 o'clock tonight with severe thunderstorms across the entire area. Additional severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect for Denton, Rockwall, Tarrant, Dallas, Ellis, and Johnson counties for the next couple of hours. And again, now a flash flood warning up for Dallas County until 10. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
Northeastern Bosque County in Central Texas, Hill County in Central Texas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Pat Cleburne, or near Cleburne, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cleburne, Hillsboro, Keene, El Dorado, Whitney, Itasca, Bloom, Covington, Bingham, Carl's Corner, Cleburne State Park, Lake at Cleburne, Aquila Lake, Lake Whitney State Park, Lake Whitney. State 35E between mile markers 371 and 378. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Elmira, St. Charles, DeWitt, Duluth, Ethel, and Elmira Airport. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. PM. National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Arkansas, County in southeastern Arkansas until 8:45 p.m. At 8:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near White River National Wildlife Refuge, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Weber, Ethel, Duluth. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rowlett, Wiley, Rockwall, Terrell, Forney, Roy City, Heath, Princeton, Fett,
Farmersville, Mobile City, Lavon, McClendon, Chisholm, Nevada, Josephine, Lawrence, Lake Ray Hubbard, Lavon Lake, and Copeville. This includes Interstate 30 between mile marker 65 and 79. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, go to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when you can do so safely. Protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Jackson and Madison, and Lincoln County in northeastern Mississippi until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Bruce, or 18 miles southwest of Pontotoc, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Houston, Okolona, Trebek, Holka, New Holka, Robbs, Thorne, Van Vliet, Parkersburg, Reed, Lloyd, Selma, Matthews, McCondy, Sarepta, and Buena Vista. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. RJ around 9:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Stony Fork Junction. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky, Knox, and Whitley. Daylight Time. At 8:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hebron, or over the colony, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Plano, Garland, McKinney, Carrollton, Frisco, Richardson, Louisville, Allen, Flower Mound, Wiley, Coppell, The Colony, Satch C, Corinth, Highland Village, Addison, Lake Dallas, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, and Murphy. This includes Interstate 35E between mile markers 446 and 460. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. for the following marine location: waters from Altamaha Sound, Georgia to Fernandina Beach, Florida, out 20 to 60 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Franklin County in northwestern Alabama, southwestern Lawrence County in northwestern Alabama, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Phil Campbell, or 8 miles north of Haleyville, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Phil Campbell and Western Bankhead National Forest. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Franklin and Lawrence.
National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Winston County in northwestern Alabama until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Needmore, or 7 miles northeast of Haleyville, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Haleyville, Arley, Devil Springs, Addison, Houston Recreational Area, Nesmith, Brushy Lake, Helicon, and Manfield, Ashridge, Sardis, Needmore, Moreland, Winston Free State Barn, Smith Lake, Houston, Posey Field Airport, Mill Branch, Hewlett Branch, and Winston County Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Winston, Alabama. This is a special marine warning. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for waters from Altamaha Sound, Georgia to Fernandina Beach, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles, waters from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 11 p.m. At 9:56 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 37 nautical miles east of Talbot Island, or 39 nautical miles northeast of Ponte Vedra Beach, moving northeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following marine locations: waters from Altamaha Sound to St. Augustine out 20 to 60 nautical miles. At 10:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Seneca, or 4 miles northwest of Lake Hartwell, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Anderson, Homeland Park, Belton, Williamston, Northlake, West Pelzer, Anderson Airport, Lake Hartwell, Townville, and Sandy Springs. Prepare immediately for large hail, brief damaging wind gusts, and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. If on or near Lake Hartwell, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Anderson, South Carolina. Here, 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bardwell, or 9 miles southwest of Ennis, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Corsicana, Cairns, Trinidad, Blooming Grove, Dawson, Angus, Barry, Navarro Mills Lake,
Lake Halbert, Richland Chambers Reservoir, Bryce, Frost, Retreat, Oak Valley, Mildred, Eureka, Richland, Goodloe, and Powell. This includes Interstate 45 between mile markers 213 and 243. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Chickasaw County in northeastern Mississippi, southwestern Itawamba County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Lee County in northeastern Mississippi, Monroe County in northeastern Mississippi, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over New Wren, or near Amory, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Amory, Aberdeen, Okolona, Smithville, Prairie, New Wren, Nettleton, Hatley, Gatman, Binford, Sipsey Fork, New Hamilton, Becker, Quincy, Turin, Egypt, Sponge, Wise Gap, Athens, and Wren. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Marion County in northwestern Alabama, northwestern Fayette County, Lamar County, until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Detroit to near Smithville to Amory, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winfield, Vernon, Sulligent, Guin, Glen Allen, Belk, Beaverton, Guam, Wynn, Blooming Grove, Lamar County Airport, Cruz, Bedford, Bluff, Crossville, Cody, Henson Springs, Bosmore, Wayside, Lamar County Public Lake, and Hubbardsville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Fayette, Lamar, and Marion. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 272, effective until 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Dallam, Hansford, and Sherman. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hunt County in north central Texas, southeastern Collin County in north central Texas, until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Greenville City Lakes, or near Greenville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source,
radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wiley, Greenville, Commerce, Roy City, Princeton, Farmersville, Caddo Mills, Campbell, Merritt, Greenville City Lakes, Greenville Club Lake, Lake Tawakoni, Levon, Nevada, Josephine, Lone Oak, Naylandville, Kingston, Cache and Branch. This includes Interstate 30 between mile markers 79 and 109. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. Morgan City around 10:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Swifttown around 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Belzoni around 10:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Chula around 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern McLennan County and Central Texas, northwestern Limestone County and Central Texas, southeastern Hill County and Central Texas, until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over west, or 11 miles south of Hillsboro, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 65 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waco, Belmed, Lacey Lakeview, West, Mart, Hubbard, Coolidge, Hallsburg, Trading House Creek Reservoir, Lake Mejia, Fort Parker State Park, North Crest, Golson, Leroy, Mount Calm, Ross, Tehillicana, Malone, Penelope and Watt. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 335 and 354. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Artesia and Sessoms around 10:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Ben Oak around 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Crawford around at 10:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Brooksville around 10:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Deerbrook around 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Bigby Valley around 10:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Prairie Point around 10:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Forest. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Lowndes, Mississippi. County in North Central Texas, Northern Hopkins County in North Central Texas, Delta County in North Central Texas, Southern Lamar County in North Central Texas, Southern Fannin County in North Central Texas, until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pattonville to 6 miles southeast of Honey Grove to near Randolph, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Commerce, Leonard, Cooper, Honey Grove, Wolf City, Celeste, Roxton, Trenton, Merritt, Cooper Lake, Randolph, Bonham State Park, Big Creek Lake, Cooper Lake State Park, Pattonville, Klondike, Ladonia, DePort, Tyra, and Bailey. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Hunt County. At 10:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Cumbie, or 7 miles southeast of Commerce,
moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Commerce, Campbell, and Lone Oak. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wise, northeastern Parker, and northwestern Tarrant counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for North Central Texas.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Clay County in northeastern Mississippi, central Lowndes County in northeastern Mississippi, until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tibby, or near West Point, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Waverly around 10:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Columbus Air Force Base around 10:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Lowndes, Mississippi.
Well, stand by as we alert our other stations in the area on WBAP. We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Somervell County, for eastern Hood County, for Johnson County, northeastern Bosque, and northwestern Hill County until 11:30. A cluster of severe thunderstorms along a line from Grandview to 6 miles northwest of Lake Pat Cleburne down to Glen Rose, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. These storms may yet contain ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Once again, severe thunderstorm warnings up for 5 counties: Somervell, Johnson, northeastern Bosque, northwestern Hill, and for eastern Hood County until 11:30. Severe thunderstorms are located from Grandview to 6 miles northwest of Lake Pat Cleburne to near Glen Rose, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. No other storms threatening the DFW metro area at this time. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for counties northeast of Dallas-Fort Worth. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Somervell County in north central Texas, Johnson County in north central Texas, northeastern Bosque County in central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, eastern Hood County in north central Texas, until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Grandview to 6 miles northwest of Lake Pat Cleburne to near Glen Rose, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Burleson, Cleburne, Hillsboro, Granbury, Keene, Joshua, Alvarado, Pecan Plantation, Glen Rose, Whitney, Itasca, Grandview, Godley, Bloom, Covington, Cross Timber, Cleburne State Park, Lake Pat Cleburne, Dinosaur Valley State Park, and Squaw Creek Reservoir.
This includes Interstate 35W between mile markers 1 and 24. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Pickens County until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bend Oak, or 8 miles southwest of Columbus, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Aliceville, Carrollton, Pickensville, Ethelsville, Memphis, McMullen, Garden, Benevola, Johnston Lake, Bevel Lock and Dam, Gainesville Lake Campground, Dilberg, McShann, George Downer Airport, Owens, Pioneer, Cochrane, Forest, and Macedonia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Pickens, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Noxubee County in east central Mississippi, southern Lowndes County in northeastern Mississippi, until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Big Valley, or near Pickensville, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Noxubee and southern Lowndes counties. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Lowndes, Mississippi.
County, southwestern St. Clair County, until 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Pinson to near Ross Ridge to Burnett, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Birmingham, Hoover, Vestavia Hills, Alabaster, Bessemer, Homewood, Pelham, Mountain Brook, Trussville, Helena, Hueytown, Gardendale, Pell City, Irondale, Leeds, Moody, Calera, Fairfield, Chelsea, and Fultondale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, and Tuscaloosa. In Central Texas until 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Whitney, or 12 miles southwest of Hillsboro, moving south at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waco, Belmed, Hillsboro, Lacey Lakeview, Clifton, West, Mart, Whitney, Hubbard, Laguna Park, Valley Mills, Hallsburg, Bingham, Carl's Corner, Lake Waco, Lake Whitney State Park, Lake Whitney, Northwest, Trading House Creek Reservoir and Aquila Lake. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 335 and 369. Interstate 35W between mile markers 1 and 6. Interstate 35E between mile markers 371 and 377. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
Damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 271 remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday, and now includes the following counties in Alabama: Chilton and Coosa. Locations impacted include Easley, Welcome, Powdersville, Liberty, Bay Area and West Greenville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in South Carolina: Anderson, Greenville, and Pickens. Power wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near midnight around 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Louise around 11:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yazoo City around 12:10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Greenville County in upstate South Carolina, northeastern Anderson County in upstate South Carolina, south central Pickens County in upstate South Carolina, until 1:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:32 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Clemson, or 5 miles north of Northlake, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Piedmont, Belton, Williamston, Northlake, West Pelzer, Sandy Springs, Pendleton, Donaldson Center, Central, and Anderson. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in South Carolina: Anderson, Greenville, and Pickens. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Texas County, Hansford County, northern Sherman County, until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles west of Texoma,
or 11 miles northeast of Stratford, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, automated weather equipment. At 11:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, automated weather equipment recorded a 60 miles per hour wind gust 4 miles west-northwest of Stratford. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Stratford, Goodwell, Groover, Hardesty, and Texoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday for the following counties in Texas: Hansford and Sherman. A severe
between mile markers 335 and 369. Interstate 35W between mile markers 1 and 6. Interstate 35E between mile markers 371 and 377. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. South Carolina, Anderson, Greenville, and Pekins.
Miles per hour. Hazard, ping 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 65 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waco, Hewitt, Robinson, Belmed, Woodway, Lacey Lakeview, West, Mark, Beverly Hills, Galena, Bruceville Eddy, Riesel, Galinda, Hallsburg, Lake Waco, Trading House Creek Reservoir, Northwest, Lake Creek Lake, China Spring and Bolson. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 317 and 354. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
So, we're in a very different environment today. So here I have the HP, and yes, I'm in my office rather than in the basement with all the other computers. And I just got back from my grandparents. I had just finished unpacking after watching today's episode of Jeopardy! And I have determined that this HP machine is a little too new to be in our nostalgia family. So, what I have decided is I'm actually moving it here to my office. And I'm going to, for the first time ever, actually set up a weather radio stream. And that's what we're going to do in today's episode. But before we can do any of that, however, we need to clear the password. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if HP set up a recovery manager. And again, as I had said in the first episode, you do not know the password. There's like no password that I know of. So what we're going to do is in this episode, we're going to use a password reset disk to reset the password on here and then see if we can restore it via the HP Recovery Manager if it has it. If not, then I'll do something else. Now, I think that actually reminds me of something, because when we were taking a look at that HP desktop computer, I had seen that when we went into the recovery settings, like when we held down shift and clicked restart, it did not have an HP recovery manager option. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wipe the hard drive and reset that system back to the way it was from the factory. But that's if I can see an HP recovery option. Otherwise, it may have been replaced with a standard installation. If that's so, then I'll see if I can download the recovery image from HP and then restore it to the way it was when it left the factory, or I'll just use the reset this PC option to reset the system. But before we do that, however, I'm going to need to reset the password. So now, I actually am going to try a little trick that we will use. So let's try it and see if we get anywhere with this one. So we're going to hit Shift F10, which will bring up a command prompt. So it has to be C:, then the directory. There we go. There are all of the files on the drive. All right, so then we have to CD Windows System 32. We're going to copy cmd.exe, thc.exe. We're going to yes to overwrite it. Okay. And now we will restart. So that replaces the sticky keys. So now that we have the sticky keys, now we can use the command prompt to reset this, to reset the thing. So we're going to go to net user. Now we have all the users. So we're going to type net user. And I'm just going to change a random account. So I'm going to use the Hideki account. And then what we're going to change next is the password. So I'm just going to type in this. Okay, so that just replaced the password. So now, if we type it in, there we are. And now, this is where the fun part begins. Let's see if there actually is a recovery. It's called, we have audio switch, HP Smart System Event Utility. Let's see if any of these will be able to help us. But so it looks like this was an administrator. Thing. So let's see what programs were on the system the last time this was used. So we have backup and sync. What's this backup and sync from Google? And of course they put Chrome on there. It's an older release, it's version 109. HP audio switch. But let's just look around. It's the splash top remote support. And then there's just a bunch of stuff. So I suppose they were using Chrome and Office together. Okay, so now that we're in, let's see if we can... Okay, so this is the information. And then this just takes us to the advanced page. Let's see. HP PC hardware diagnostics. Let's see what happens. Cannot run without administrator privileges. Okay, I guess it cannot run. Man, look at all this stuff they got. Network, personal folder, documents. Okay, so now we know that HP does not have a recovery manager specifically for this computer. So what we're going to do instead is we're just going to go ahead and reset the whole thing. We can do it from Windows. I mean, I did try it on the Dell, so it should work. So we're going to go ahead and reset. We're going to remove absolutely everything because I do not want any of the organization's files remaining after this process. So that says please wait. And then we're going to get to another screen, or it'll just start right away. Okay, so now what this will do, so it'll So there's a cloud download, and then there's a local reinstall. We're going to try the local reinstall because I don't want to sit and wait hours and hours. Because sometimes it could take hours depending on the speed of your internet connection. We're going to keep it, so we're just going to remove the files. Now this is important because this has got to stay plugged in the whole time, because if this thing unexpectedly shuts off during this process, then things are not going to go well. When we do this reset, I don't know if this is going to change its status on the domain, but what I do hope is that this will clear it'll deregister it from the domain and set it up as a brand new device. So we're going to see what happens here. We're going to reset, and now it begins. Now this might take a while, depending on how much stuff is on the system. So depending on how much stuff is on the system, so what I think this will do is it'll only take off the newly added apps on the device, like for example, Google Chrome or that remote desktop support or something, whatever that is. It's going to clear all of that off the system, and then we'll set it up as a brand new device. So now it is back to the way it was when it came from the factory. Well, not necessarily from the factory, but it'll be close. But at least the good thing is that it cleared all of the organization's stuff off of the device. So now this will be ready for my use. And it should keep all of the HP items that was previously on the device. And it's the Cortana setup.
I'm Cortana, and I'm here to help.
We're glad you're here to help.
A little sign in here, a touch of Wi-Fi there, and we'll have your PC ready for all you plan to do.
Whatever we
Use
plan
your
to do
voice
with
or
this.
the keyboard along the way, and if you'd like me to stay quiet.
Definitely, because the Cortana setup isn't even used anymore on Windows 11, so we might as well.
Your region is set to the United States.
Of course, it's US.
Your keyboard is set to US.
Of course,
Do you
that's
also
right.
type with another keyboard layout?
Nope, we're going to skip that.
Now let's get you connected to a network.
Yes,
that way you
because
can get updates. Now type your credentials.
that's right. So we'll type those in.
Mission accomplished. You're all linked up.
Okay.
Now we have some important setup to do.
Yep, so now it's going to look for... I'm sure there are plenty more feature updates after the last one. That I'm pretty sure that one that was on there was an older version, so... This is an older one, I can tell. Because nowadays the Cortana
Sit
setup
back and
is
relax
silenced.
while we work our magic.
Yeah, because the Cortana setup is usually just... It's the same setup, except Cortana is no longer
Please
present.
don't turn off your device.
So that means it is essentially... So it is installing updates. So I mean, it did find a bunch of them during this procedure. And then once this is done, then we should be ready to go with what's
Okay,
next.
we got through this part of setup.
Well, not necessarily, because we're still on this page here. But after it finds updates...
Now let's see what's new from Windows.
I'm sure it's going to come up with Windows
The newest
11.
Windows feature update is ready for you to download and install. Whenever you're ready, say get it and we'll download it in the background while you continue setting up.
Watch it be Windows 11. Okay, well, let's get that
Next
feature
up,
update.
the legal stuff. In short, you'll need to...
Yeah, let's silence here. June 2018, so this must be an older version, so it is going to install the newest feature update. So that is the license agreement from Microsoft, and this is the agreement from HP. And of course, in order to continue, we have to accept both agreements. It doesn't give the option to decline, which is interesting. And now this is where it asks for a Microsoft account. I am actually going to use that new account that I actually decided to reopen that other account that was accidentally created. So I'm actually going to use that for this. And yes, this is all the telemetry and everything. I'll go ahead and let Cortana talk. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and let Cortana talk. No, I'm not going to use Cortana on this device. No, I'm just going to say no to all of this. Except for location and find my device.
Based on the activities you choose here, you will get a personalized experience as you set up your device.
And this does actually carry over into Windows 11, so this is used for entertainment purposes, so I'll use it for that.
Windows can save your spot in apps, files, and websites. So
no, that feature doesn't even work anymore.
Work some magic so you can use your Android phone from
this
your PC,
doesn't even work.
make calls, send text messages, use your mobile apps, and more.
Yeah, it doesn't even that doesn't even work anymore on Windows 10. And I don't even have an Android phone, so that feature won't work either. So that feature won't even work either.
Your PC comes with a free 1-month trial of Microsoft 365 Family. Should we get it ready for you to use?
No, I don't even plan on using Office on this machine. Because this is even...
That's me, Cortana.
No.
Almost done now. We just need to get a few more things polished up for you, and Windows will be all yours. Looking forward to helping out.
How about no? Because nobody uses Cortana anymore. I mean, think about it. Windows 11. Nobody even uses Cortana, and they still include it on Windows 11. I'm just absolutely surprised. But anyway, that feature update that's running, that is going to continue to download and install in the background, and then once that is done, then it'll tell me that it's ready to restart to complete the feature update. If the feature update is actually Windows 11, that's going to save me a lot of time. That's going to save me a lot of time if that actually is Windows 11. But who knows? Well, we're going to find out here very soon once that's all done. My gosh, it's been a long time since I've last interacted with a Windows 10 out-of-box experience. Well, on an actual machine, that is. The last time I actually worked with an out-of-box experience was that Dell Latitude laptop from when I started remote back in 2020. And there we are. Here it is. This is the actual factory installation from HP. And yep, this is the factory installation. That is absolutely amazing. So I see in that previous installation, I got rid of a lot of the bloatware, but so what's this HP Jump Starts? I've never seen this before. What is this? Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead, HP. You can go ahead and send all this stuff. You can go ahead and send this stuff to me, and well, it's done. 25 gigabytes of Dropbox. No, I'm not using Dropbox. I have Google Drive. But there we go. This is what the machine is. It's the 15EF1. I don't know if this thing still comes with Pro. I don't know if this thing still has Pro or this should be activated. It is activated, and I think it did have Pro before, and it installed Windows 10 Home. Well, okay, well, let's go back here and actually finish this stuff up. Let's just get this taken care of. Again, I'm not going to use activity history, and again, I'm not going to use the Android phone. kind of similarly to how Apple does after you set up an Apple device. I'm not going to activate the cloud storage because I don't even plan on using it. Last checked 154,332 days ago, and it's up to date. That does not make any sense. Yeah, there are a lot of updates this thing has to do. So let's get that done. Meanwhile, the next feature update is ready. Ooh, it's the latest one. There's all the drivers it's got to do. All the drivers it's got to do. If we go into the About page, this is the HP E15. It has Windows 10 2004. So that's the version it has. So yeah, it is really, really out of date. And I mean, this definitely is the factory installation of Windows 10. I thought, why don't I just finally make a use out of that Microsoft account that I was accidentally forced into creating. So now these computers are on the main account and then the accidental account. So it's installing all the drivers and everything. I wonder if this thing can run Windows 11, but, well, let's actually find out if this thing can run Windows 11, but it's got to install the drivers first, and of course it comes with the brand new Microsoft Edge. Choose your welcome prize for searching in Edge for the first 5 days. You choose a welcome prize. You can actually get rewarded for searching in this browser. This is great. To qualify, you must complete a Bing search on Edge for 5 days within 14 days of joining Microsoft. So you have to complete a Bing search every day for 5 days? Is that how this is done or something? No, I'm not joining Microsoft Rewards. As much as I would like to be rewarded, I am not going to do so. Anyway, we need the PC Health Check app so we can make sure that this thing can run Windows 11. Okay, so now we're going to see if this thing... Okay, so now I intend on upgrading this computer to Windows 11. But before that can happen, though, we need to install the Health Check app, which will be required throughout the upgrade process. So I want to make sure that the thing can run Windows 11. So this is, oh wow, this is an only 3-year-old machine. So this thing did come out in 2020. So yeah, this is a little newer, but very nice. And we do need to run Windows Update. I'm assuming it can run, and it can run Windows 11. That's great. So once this is all done and it gives me Windows 11, I actually will be more than happy to upgrade. Now, I actually had to do this with some of the other computers, but we're actually going to use the Windows 11 Installation Assistant. We're going to use that to install Windows 11. Oh yeah, that's right. This is not a touchscreen. So it does meet the requirements, and I don't care about that. Okay, so now we'll just go ahead and lower that down, and it will. So I don't care if Windows 10 is going to do any updates, because we are going to be upgrading this computer to Windows 11. So in the meantime, I can go ahead and start the installation of some of the other programs that I intend on using with this computer. And then after we do the upgrade, we will be all done. So now I intend to set up a secondary Plainfield TV stream. So what I am going to do is I'm going to install OBS. And then on this flash drive here, oh, actually it wants me to restart to finish devices. So I still got to restart for the devices. So let's abort the upgrade. But we'll get back to it later, so that's what we'll do. So this flash drive here contains a backup of the scenes from the desktop machine. And once we have it installed, we're going to transfer those credentials over to this particular computer. But I think I forgot something else along with it. Let's go ahead and get this installed. Yes, go with all of the defaults. It can be a hard knock life for a laptop. Remember how you always turn down the extended warranty? This isn't that. HP Support Assistant. Reminds me of that Susie thing that South Texas made. The start button does work. However, yeah, it's still installing drivers, but as soon as it's done, then we will be in business. So. I'm not going to let the Windows 11 installation continue in the background. I just need to install all of the... I'll just restart for the drivers, and then... Yeah, so all I'll do is I'll just restart for the drivers, and then install Windows 11. So we're going to skip the Windows 10 feature update, because we are going to be performing a feature update of its own, because we're going to be upgrading to Windows 11. So this is the optimization. We're going to leave it all as it is. I'm going to be hooking up. I'm going to do all of that later because I do have a profile that I want to import. So let's import it. Yes. And I'm going to locate it on the drive. Let's see what happens. Import. Because I said scenes. Alright, there we go. Then we can just click that. And there we are. Everything has been imported onto the system. This is everything as I left it. However, the fonts are not the default ones, but that's okay because I'm going to trim this down for other uses. So I'm just going to delete the main thing. This is an imported profile, so it shouldn't affect whatever's going on the other system. So, well, I know all the other files are missing, but there is only one thing I'm going to use it for. So I'm just going to go ahead and clear all of these scenes. However, the entirety of the soundtrack is missing. So I will need to go back and get those. Meanwhile, I'll actually go ahead and, well, not really, but... Okay, so now that we know that that's nearly good, we can't restart from here. We'll have to go to the Windows Update icon and click Restart. Well, I just moved it off the charger and look what it's doing now. It's an HP BIOS update. Because personally, I don't think I've ever seen this screen before. So I'm too familiar with Dell, but the way HP actually does this, it's actually pretty amazing how they're actually able to accomplish such of a process. But this is completely different from Dell, because when you're updating the BIOS on a Dell computer, you know, HP is actually kind enough to give the option to actually do the update now, or you can postpone it to the next boot. And then you could do the update on the next boot. Unlike Dell, when you run the BIOS update initially, it just goes ahead and does it. It does not ask for, do you want to update now? If you don't respond within 15 seconds, it'll automatically do the update. Yep, I think the BIOS update finished. So, and yes, it is done. The BIOS update has completed. And now we're booting back into Windows 10. Ready to continue with the program installation and upgrade. Now I'm sure this thing has a solid state drive in it, but on that one computer I've seen, there was one video from Theo Joe I saw a while ago, and it was actually on what would happen if you unexpectedly, like if you shut down the computer during a BIOS update. He actually demonstrated it on an HP computer. It wasn't this one specifically, but it was like an HP Stream that had a BIOS very similar to this. And the battery was like so depleted, he actually pulled the plug and then he tried to turn it on and there was nothing. Nothing on the screen. But I really like the way this looks on. I'm pretty sure, not sure if this is the kind of computer Savage Gamer has, but if not, then it's close enough. Okay, so now that all the drivers are installed, now we're going to be installing Windows 11 onto this machine, because it does actually run. It can actually run Windows 11. So, we're going to let that run in the background. This has a 256 gigabyte solid state drive, which I mean I am. So it looks like it named the partition Windows. This is indeed a 256 gig drive. It's only got 191 gigs. But let's take a look at device. But let's look at create and format hard disk partitions and see how the drive was partitioned by the recovery. So again, we just have the C drive. So this is the EFI partition for the BIOS. This is the actual hard drive itself. And then this is the recovery environment. So that's all it comes with, partitioned. So everything on here is connected to the OneDrive, but there is supposed to be a panel on the back. There is supposed to be a panel on the side, but it does not appear. So I'm gonna let the Windows 11 upgrade continue in the background, and then once it is all done, we're going to clear Windows 10 off the systems. But it says check your warranty status. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and send the warranty data anyway. Yeah, of course it expired, so. Alright, it is ready to upgrade to Windows 11. Now I will be resetting the machine once again after the upgrade is complete. So after the upgrade completes, I'm going to be wiping Windows 10 off of the system, off the hard drive, and then I'm going to reset the system once more to not only update those Microsoft credentials to what I just updated, but also to be sure that I don't have the ability to go back to Windows 10, because the version of Windows 10 that came with this computer is out of service, and don't know if I'll be even able, and I'm sure Microsoft would probably force this machine to Windows 11 in the first place anyway. Alright, and now here we go with the upgrade. that is it. The upgrade is finished. It still is not updated. Oh, there it is. It just updated the credentials, but it has not updated the profile yet. That's still the reason why I'm going to be wiping the machine once this is done. Alright, so now it's going to do some final preparations, and then we have Windows 11. Almost there, and there's the desktop. And here it is. Windows 11 in all of its glory. Of course, it comes bundled with all of the bloatware. So from now, we have 10 days to decide whether or not we want to go back to Windows 10. Well, hello ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to begin our Minecraft program for this week, but boy oh boy, what a dramatic morning it has been. It has been a very, very dramatic morning, and I will tell you all about it here in just a few moments, but right now what I'm doing is I'm getting everything put in order. I'm getting all of the alerts from that I got today put in order, but let me tell you, there was nothing much at all. There was not anything much in this event. And I couldn't even believe it myself how minimal this event was. Or is so far. I'll show you what the risk is, and we'll break the whole thing down and how it all happened. But right now I'm still updating the thing, which I'm just about done. And there we go. Alright. We're all caught up. I'm going to check to see if anything else came through. Nope, nothing else. Alright, so now let's get to today's Wordle, and while I continue to do that, I'll explain everything past all the Tulsa cost stuff and everything else that we did, the other time. Alright, so the end's in the right spot. It is snaky. That is our word of the day for today. So, first let's first go through all of the other tests that have happened throughout the day. After we had ended our broadcast. So, of course, I got the Houston Odyssey cluster and pretty much everything else. Lakes FM. Let's see. Lakes FM, Delaware Public Media, WERQ, WWL New Orleans Results Radio, WYRK, KVHN failed, which actually makes it number 4 to fail during the whole cluster. That Mississippi station, and we didn't even get any of the overnight tests, so that is that is kind of normal for Mondays for some stations to not test right away, but you just got to give them some time, because they'll eventually do it throughout the week. I'm sure you will see that as we continue here, like with LXC, which we're starting now. Next up, of course, the KWRE sign-on, WYAB. KCRG didn't even test at all, which actually now makes it number 5. The 5th station to not test. The 5th, yeah. And for whatever reason, I had left WYAB on the 2nd starting of WYAB. I, for some reason, left it on. I didn't even see it when I was going through the whole automation list, which honestly was pretty surprising. Okay. Moving on. Let's see. What was I going to say next? Oh yeah, KCAC. It gave a server error, so unfortunately that's number 6 of that list. Wyoming stations, and I'm very surprised. WKRK actually still tested, even though the North Carolina monthly test was literally that same night. Because, I mean, literally, the North Carolina monthly was like 7 hours ago, and WKRK still ran their weekly at 8:25. With the little girl's so-called noisy alert, as she mentions at the beginning of every test before the pre-roll. And then that Arkansas station, and then of course those 4 Louisiana stations, although I only got it on one of them. And that was pretty much it. And then, yes, unfortunately, one of our members was still not feeling any better. So, following lunch, I decided to, I was just debating between filming a nostalgia episode and just having the day off from filming. Now, it's because I don't want to, they were just having, they were resting, so I didn't want to disturb her rest, so I instead chose to take the day off and not film any bowling train episodes. So we're not going to hit the Covenant 100 just yet. However, I heard only tomorrow I'm supposed to be coming in. However, the other days so far appear to be wild cards. So we don't know what's going to happen with those days. But who knows? Maybe Verizon Mania will still be on the table. But who knows? Verizon Mania could still be on the table for us all. That'd be awesome. But anyway. And of course I woke up about 15 minutes late after 10 o'clock, which of course I missed the first 15 minutes of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. But I was actually up in time to see Kim Hunt win the $1 million. And literally just minutes later, as I was going over to prepare my AR-10 for the marginal risk event, my ornament fell, and now the hole just got even, and now there's like a really huge hole. Very, very unpleasant. Yeah. Very, very unpleasant indeed. RIP. RIP ornaments. I've known you for so long. It still works and all, but it's not very pleasant, so I might just end up setting that back. And now I've learned my lesson. It is not safe to put fragile ornaments on the side of a suspension bridge made out of Legos. Not safe. And good thing I learned that lesson, and eventually we continued on with the show. Only to see another contestant walk away with $125,000, which I think is the highest I've seen so far. That is amazing. And, yeah, and then of course KGDD, the usual iPaw stuff. there was like pretty much nothing throughout the afternoon. It was incredible. It was like incredibly bare. But that was not until Tampa started to creep in right after the Pacific and the WWOS Auto Weekly, right near the end of Daily in the Word, with some marine warnings. And then Sterling actually got the most of the action. In fact, it's actually still ongoing right now. There are, they actually issued several tornado, and they actually issued a whole bunch of warnings today. Now this thing is over. Oh, did I not put Hawaii in? Oh, I didn't put this in, didn't I? So, actually, incredibly enough, because the stuff was moving more toward Baltimore and Philadelphia was offline, I actually used the DC No Weather Radio receiver, SDR receiver that I found. So I've been using that, and oh boy, that was great. That was amazing what they did with that. I was able to hear KC-83 Baltimore relaying a marine warning. I actually I think I heard a couple of them, but there were a few that I skipped that I didn't know about until it was until that last one. And I think as for Sterling, it's pretty much over. And from what it looks like with the slight risk right now, it's pretty much a bust. And this is going to be the same story for the next couple days. As I mean, we're going to have very, very small slight risks. Very, very small. I mean, tomorrow it's once again going to be in the south. It's once again going to be in the central eastern U.S. It's going to be in the eastern central U.S. It's going to be in the eastern central U.S. And then there's going to be another slight risk up north. Now, remember how I said... how I said that usually I would go nuts if the forecast office would test in a slight risk of severe weather. Well, considering that the slight risk is only local, oh boy, we might want to get ready because Chicago marine warning will should probably be coming very soon. Nope. Air 1 tested yesterday.
That's it going. Is the Peloton bike?
Because it said Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, so Chicago marine warning will be coming very, very soon. So we should probably be preparing for it. I bet Storm Tracker's getting ready. Because it's usually when it says Winthrop Harbor by Milwaukee, that means Chicago's going to put a marine warning out very soon. But even here, we're under a martial risk for severe weather, and so far, nothing big yet has happened. Nothing big yet has happened here in Chicago. I actually might want to keep this going when it does come out. But we will be getting set here for our Minecraft program in just a little bit. I'll see if I can remember where we were at. Yeah, it's pretty much going to remain on the open waters. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough for Chicago to put one out or not. But I see a strong storm near Rockford. Yeah. This is feeling more like a... It's feeling more like a marginal risk than a slight risk right now. And over the next over the next few days, this will be the same. Over the next couple of days this week, this will be a similar story. So we probably won't be getting anything much other than tests. And speaking of tests, the New Jersey monthly test is tonight, and that will be at 11:50. And I did actually get the Wisconsin Public Radio Weekly. I forgot to mention that right before the Central iPause, and I went back on everything else that I missed at that time as well, including a marine warning from San Francisco, unbelievably enough. I did not see that. But I didn't miss anything else too much after I closed WJON for the night, so... But yeah, but now I'm not sure what we're going to be doing about dinner, but that's really all that we have. And I'm starting to see stuff from Grand Junction as well. Oh, I haven't, oh, that's right, I haven't gone in here to launch the game yet. Might as well do that now. Oh, is this one of the apps I offloaded? Wait a minute, was this one of the apps I offloaded? I think this is one of the apps I offloaded from the device. Yeah, it must have been one of the apps I offloaded from the tablet or from the iPad, so I could make room for an incredible mega compilation. Now what I was going to say was, you may be wondering what exactly I was doing during that time. Well, of course, it was once again another saga of playing around with it's Bubble Guppies versus old logos, because I will not get a chance to do it tonight. Well, you know the reason. SoCal is getting caught up here with this stuff. I don't know if Chicago's going to put one out, but probably not. But I shouldn't say that for sure, because it may actually, they may actually do so. So it's best that we, yeah, that's right. I need to hit allow, because this is what will allow me to connect to the computer, and we can play the game through there. Now, I decided, now one of the logos you're seeing on screen, I actually decided to keep it open. I actually decided to leave the logo on screen, because yeah, this was one of the last logos I decided to keep open. And yes, of course, messed around with both that sample of Una and the Flutter Realm. I messed around with all that, and boy, it was fun. And of course, this logo is fun too, even when it's equalized. Yeah, the thing, and I even had fun playing the Elite Films logo in reverse. Let's play it slowed down. Why not? Oh goodness. Oh, it sounds really good when it's all slowed down. Okay, now going back to what I said. What I said we were going to be doing is we were going to wait for it to finish loading, and there we go. Alright, we're going to let all remaining elements load, and there we are. I had a bunch of other apps open as well, so let me just... I'm going to leave the confetti logo on. That's pretty cool. Nothing else has happened so far, so this is definitely a pretty, this has been a, pretty disastrous event, I must say. We have not heard anything much from any office at all today, other than Sterling and Tampa and a few other things, but that's really all we got, which honestly I think is quite incredible. But then again. So, anyway, now on to the main point of the episode, in which we are going to be, in which I have came up with a couple of, I haven't driven out like a exact possibility of reconfiguring. Oh, that's right. I said I wanted to redo this entire local road. I mean, this was supposed to be like a casino hotel like complex, but unfortunately it is going absolutely nowhere. It is pretty much, the whole idea has been a bust, as it has been just local roads, but who knows. The idea may come back sometime in the near future, but as for now, that's as far as we are gonna get. And now a flash flood warning for Kenosha and Racine, Wisconsin. This is very close to the Chicago border. Well, to the border with Illinois, so we could be hearing something from Chicago either way at some point, unless Milwaukee doesn't do something. Well, unless Chicago doesn't do anything, but... So, I didn't even get a chance to lay out possibilities for an interstate upgrade. I mean, there's plenty of room for this to be accomplished. So, we're going to be basically converting. Yeah. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be converting Route 203 into Interstate 356. Another plan I had in mind was actually have 356. What I want to do is I actually want to preserve the value of this particular roadway. I would really, really want to preserve the value of this local road. But here is the problem if we choose to move forward with this. This entire roadway will have to be widened. Is going to have to be completely widened, which means a lot of the bridges are not going to be in their state they were at before. That also means that this 302 bridge will have to be entirely replaced again. Which means the bridge would have to be completely replaced once more. Now as soon as Explorer listens to me, in here I have the 302 reopening time-lapse video that I made, which should give us a good idea as to how long the bridge itself has been open. The date on this is April of 2019, so this bridge is still pretty young, because I mean, I only built this it was only in 2019 when I had replaced a set of a pair of cantilever bridges. Yeah, because here previously I had a pair of cantilever structures, like small little cantilever structures, and here is where the toll plaza used to be, but now I-5 has been extended. Now, considering that, I think maybe in our best interest to just merge 356 and 302 together and preserve the value of this roadway here. Because, I mean, the whole entire road, I mean, it's like really out of balance. I mean, think about it. The whole entire section here of 302, look at it. The pave markings are like out of sync. I mean, this whole thing here was part of the previous express lane configuration. There was an express lane configuration that used... There was like a previous express local lane viaduct that used to stand, but doesn't stand anymore. And I mean, there aren't like any original, like, other than the pavement, other than the barrier upgrade in Elborg, the rest of the section here is all original. I mean, look at it. You see all the gold. You see all the gold barriers. That means that the road itself is original. So, like, look, gold all around. It's original. This part is not really original, but I mean, this only came about recently. Maybe a few years ago or so, I applied this mechanism. But this whole thing, this whole entire section of 302 through Elborg was completely redone. This whole entire thing is completely redone. And at that same point, 302 and 402 both run concurrent. So I kind of say Elborg really serves as a border between the north side of 302 and the southern end of 302. And here again is that, I mean, I could show you again that all this is original, except for that section through Elborg. So, if we were to do that, what would happen? And how would we accomplish it? So, what I was thinking of doing is have 306 to a 356 to a zigzag-like configuration as it connects to this side road here in both directions. Well, side road there, this road here, and then it will begin a massive so now this section of 302 will be expanded to 4 lanes in each direction. Because remember, there is a similar configuration like this on the other side. I mean, on the other side of the road, what happened to the fountain? Did I even turn it on? I must have forgotten to turn the fountains on for the summer again. I forgot. I really forgot. You know what? We might as well do that. I know it's a little bit too late, but you know what? Let's do it anyway. I know it's a little too late to put the fountains on, but, well, I mean, I guess we might as well. Because, I mean, it's still technically warm outside, so, sure. Okay, there we go. Now it's in the right place. Okay. So, again, as I had mentioned, I want to preserve the value of this side road here. So remember, this is it's a huge side road. I look at it. I actually still have plans for this section, but I just want to make it better. So, what I was thinking of doing is instead I'll consider, so instead what I'll do is consider upgrading this road once more. This time it will get 4 lanes, so this time now the road will get 4 lanes in each direction. I knew it.
12:38 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Winthrop Harbor, moving southeast at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will be near Waukegan Harbor around 5:10 p.m. The following is a flood watch from the National Weather Service. Flood, flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible.
I forgot to put this back on Lockport again. There we go. I forgot to put that back on Lockport, my HH. Okay. There we go. Now that that's fixed, let's get back to our, let's get back to the show. Alright. So, considering what I have just said, I have made my final decision as to what we're going to do with the interstates. So, I was going to turn the local road into something else, but you know what? That would just be unfair. It would just be completely unfair just to turn the local road into a whole interstate. Like, I mean, think about it. Look, there are still plenty of sites for these hotels. And I mean, think about it. We already built one. I mean, we already built two. Like, for example, this Frontier, and look at this. This is a direct connection to this hotel complex. If we were to turn this into a complete interstate, if we were to turn this into an interstate, like, let's say, a viaduct, connection to this hotel would be extremely difficult. It would be extremely difficult just to connect to this building. So, and for this building, it isn't all that hard. But still, then again. So, that's why my final decision is to have I-302 and I-356 run concurrent. This will be done in tandem with the extension. And plus, some interstates are finally going to get their connection to 302 for possibly the first time. I don't know if I feel like doing so or not, but I will eventually see what I can do. So, Thinking it over further, I've decided, yes, we are going to do what I said I was going to do, is have 356 and 302 run concurrent all the way to the bridge. So it'll pretty much very similarly be to the Brent Spence Bridge in Cincinnati. That is actually what I am hoping to accomplish with this, is have what I intend to do, if I want to do the southbound westbound configuration. So what I'll do is I will find the sign for northbound. So pretty much what will happen is northbound westbound traffic will use the lower deck of the bridge. And what is that? Tornado warning for Accomack, Virginia. Oh my. Well, let's do it all again. Why not? So, while I finish up these warnings here, what I'm going to do is, for the duration of this project, we're going to be redirecting 302 traffic or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield VA. I knew Chicago was going to eventually do something. So, alright, got it sent over, and I will put it on the live. And, yes, Masterminds, we're going to be doing that tonight. I'm excited about Switch, too, because it'll be back soon with new episodes. Next month, actually, as early as next month. That's exciting. That is very, very exciting. Oh, look at that. I'm already set to connect back. So let me go here, clear the thousands of notifications that I have. Santa Cruz Beach. Looks like EAS Weather got the tornado warning for whatever it is on WTOP. And Neptune premiered this severe weather event from July 26th. He hit 600. Upgrade to Windows 10 for free. Well, of course we will be upgrading to Windows 10 on the Lenovo computer. And I will be doing that in a future nostalgia episode. I was, again, as I said, I would be debating on filming it today, but I chose not to. LaSalle County, Lance about possible, oh my. Something could happen. And why is it not connecting? It was working for literally a split second, but how is it not working now? That's strange. Let's try it again. There we go. It just took forever. Alright, now we're heading back in. And there we are. Okay, so now we're back to where we are. I gotta keep an eye on this because it says Lance about possible, so something may end up happening. Why did I not turn that off? There we go. Okay, so what we're going to be doing with this section is we're, of course, going to be updating the pavement markings. We're going to update it all, and plus we're going to give it a whole new shade. Now, there are some things that we must do before work can start. And by the way, I was also thinking, remember, this section is still original. It's still 2 lanes. And I don't know if it even meets the standards like nowadays. It was good back then, but I think it's completely changed now. So, what I actually now intend to do is, again, turn the whole road to 4 lanes. Make it 4 lanes in each direction, which will mean some changes will have to happen to the bridges. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal. These ramps are fine where they are, except for a few. And I will make these changes clear as we continue. So, let's first start with redirecting traffic. Let's begin on the northbound side of 302. Here's where 302 cars prepare to exit. Then I got put notices that say I'm going to put special construction signs before the bridge. I'm going to put a notice that says all traffic must exit. All traffic must exit at Subway Road. And I'm going to let them know that the next exit after that will be I-5 on the interstate. I'm going to put the signs here to indicate that the road is closed. Follow detour signs. And this will be the same story for the other direction. So I'm going to put special signs that I'm just going to put up special orange barrier markings to let them know that access to the interstate is closed. Put them on the stairs, I think, will work better. It'll work better if I put them on the stairs. So this is to let vehicles on the road here know that Interstate 302 is closed through this section. This ramp is completely closed. This ramp is completely closed. This ramp here is also completely closed. And the ramp here is also completely closed. I'll let that direction of traffic know that that road is closed, and the same story will be here at the end. So I'm going to put a barrier here to let it know that 302 traffic is being diverted. However, not necessarily, because for the most part, we're going to keep the lakeside exit open on 302. So on 302, going in the southbound direction, we're going to leave the lakeside exit open. So that will be the only exit that will stay open throughout the project. So both directions are going to be taken over this cantilever, which will actually be extended specifically for this project. In which specifically for this project, the cantilever will be extended. So special temporary decking in the form of this white concrete will be built, so that way 302 traffic can cross over it safely. Now I know it's not that optimal, but we're doing it just for the purposes of this project. And this is so we can get better identification as to which one is part of the temporary construction from 302 and which one is the permanent construction for Interstate 350 or that local road. So I want to keep Route 203. So this is where the bridge will end. All right. Now for Hawaii Public Radio. Okay. And then we're going to get the Samoa iPods test, and it'll be time for Masterminds. And I don't know if we're going to see a repeat on the wall. If we do, then it's okay. So the white, so you can see all white concrete is going to indicate that this is a temporary setup. Temporary meaning temporary. It's not permanent, but this will be the setup for the time being until construction on the new structure is complete. Oh wait, this is going to be the entrance and exit to both sides. I forgot, didn't I? So this part here will not be paved because it is temporary. Because again, as I said, this will be a temporary setup until the permanent structure is done. Well, until the bridge here is completely replaced. So as soon as it's done, we're gonna see what happens as we continue through this incredible project. So right now, let's start with building the temporary configuration, and then we will get to work with the permanent construction. I know it's such a shame that we're getting rid of this bridge, but we have to in order to make way for this incredible expansion. Alright, and now it's time for the small iPods test and masterminds. first round of masterminds it has so far been. So, a great first round of masterminds so far. Now, you all may remember from like a while ago how I was saying that Buzzer was going to change the schedule to concentration and move classic concentration to 12 noon and stuff like that. Well, I was just looking through the schedule and, well, a couple things. First, tonight's weakest link is a rerun, and the wall has been completely eliminated to make way for semifinal matches 3 and 4 of American Ninja Warrior, which I don't care about. Yeah, I'm not too much of a fan of American Ninja Warrior, but it's okay. We will have a, but don't worry, folks. We will actually have a secondary program fill in for. We'll have a secondary program fill in for the weakest link tonight. Oh yeah, all this. I will actually set up temporary paving, so they're going to be using the carpet scheme. So when the pavement is temporary, it's except for bridges, it's going to be the carpet that will be used. Bridge pavement will be carpet. In fact, yeah, this road is finally going to get the carpet paving because it will be. Yeah, so this bridge is finally going to get the carpet paving with this temporary bridge construction. So I am excited that we could finally see Jack Norris once again on Buzzer and debut concentration on our weekday schedule. This could be this, because remember they said they were going to debut the new schedule in July. They said they were going to do it on June 12th, the same day Hey Yahoo premiered. And then they said they were going to do it in July, which also never happened. And now they said they're going to do it by the end of this month. Let's hope they actually do it. Let's hope they actually change the schedule like they promised. Now, there's not going to be any access on these exits because this is part of the temporary structure. And then, of course, we have Hey Yahoo tonight. Excited for that. We'll return to Masterminds in just a little bit. Now, these are temporary spans. This is going to be while this bridge is redone for the new, while this bridge is either rebuilt or replaced altogether. Well, yeah, this bridge here is going to be completely rebuilt. Yeah, so that bridge right there, yeah, that cable stage structure, that bridge is going to be completely rebuilt. It's going to be completely rebuilt from the ground up. So yeah, I'm excited for the new schedule from Buzzer. Let's hope it actually goes through. As you know, I have had Concentration Live planned for months. buzzer kept delaying the schedule, so it could finally be the day. Alright, well, we just had a three-way tie on Masterminds, which I don't think has ever happened before, so that was interesting to see. So Steve and Caitlin are moving on, along with Jonathan and the Beast. Second time in a row the Beast is moving on so far this season, which is amazing. Going back to what I was saying about the ornament, I was thinking that the cantilever bridge was getting a little unsafe. So I was thinking it'd be time to start shifting around some things again. It'd be time to start changing up the layout, which would mean removing the suspension structure entirely, which either would be removing the suspension structure entirely, or making some modifications to it. I probably should make some modifications to it if I want to put an ornament on there, because, I mean, that space on the deck is, like, very, very narrow. It's, like, so narrow, there actually will need to be some room. But I actually first want to see if the Bearcat will be able to fit. Well, for the most part it will. Okay. I was just curious. So it looks like the Bearcat will fit. is the route I choose to go, I will be completely removing the backlight from the running snail. I've completely taken the backlight off entirely, moving its light back up somewhere to another place, and putting these two on two different sides of the one span, so that way if I ever get a replacement ornament or keep this ornament, put it in a make sure that it has additional stability. As I then prepare to put the Bearcat in its place. I mean, there's a lot of room for it to go, or I'll have to shorten down the suspension bridge so it can fit. I don't know, but it's close enough. So that's that. Now let's return to Minecraft here, and we will need to go quickly because we only have a few minutes before Masterminds comes back. And then after that, that's it for shows for a while. And then for dinner, we'll have to, when we come to dinner tonight, we'll have to make up, we still have a ton of episodes of Split Second and Hey Yahoo to make up. But I want to get the split seconds done first. I want to finish up the split seconds first before I go any further with the Hey Yahoos and stuff. Alright, let's go back to Masterminds and see what goes on with $10,000.
They need 30 to 45 minutes on May 2 after Greater Clears WB, which should be here soon, so I guess by the time to get down there, maybe 30 to 45 minutes. I'll be able to more special.
who's the mastermind in this trivia battle. We're gonna find out if our winning challenger will win the 10,000. And if they do win the 10,000, then they will come back tomorrow and they will play again. And if they win, oh, we're gonna have to pause again because we can actually get this on Baltimore. See, we can still finish the bridge all the way, but then we get booted off. Let's just play the confetti logo. That's fun. Fire tornado in Hawaii. This was great. This was fun. Alright, we're all caught up. Back to the show. Let's just speed it up. really like that logo still. And nothing yet has happened. That's something. I'll describe this current moment. Alright. So, we had a millionaire on Who Wants to... We had a $1 million winner on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire this morning. And now we have a $10,000 winner on Masterminds. So that winner will be coming back tomorrow. And if he wins again, if he wins the game again and wins $10,000 again, then he becomes a mastermind. Oh, that's great when you get to become a mastermind. It always feels great, doesn't it? I don't know if Wakefield's going to tone that. I highly doubt it. Just for fun, let's find out. And as you know, Fort Worth will be done in 2 parts. First, KC 55 is going to relay the warning because they serve Navarro. Okay. The second part of this will take us to WBAP, where they're going to be doing the same message. Might just do it on the iPhone because
it's Sleep Number's biggest sale of the year, where all
I'm just gonna do it on the iPhone because I don't think it's doing any better on the other one. There we go. Gotta pass that. Now watch, Mark Levin's gonna get interrupted. Now let's see if BAP's gonna let Mark Levin go and talk. Let's just see if WBAP's gonna let Mark Levin go, or they're just going to interrupt it. Or are they going to interrupt it for the bulletin?
not able to update that in my train sheet. You'll have to call our tone-up service scheduling. They should be able to help you out. Over. Can you verify your symbol for me, over?
Oh, it's still going fast. Still 55.
I'm seeing an app account for your train of 268. Stand by for me, let me pull up your GTRS over.
Something could finally be happening. The 40% are big busts. Finally, BAP. It's about time, BAP. We're gonna get KGLP ready to go, or listen here.
What is your EDC and iPad telling you that you have over?
That's it? That's it? I'm so glad I'm getting this blooper right now. Ha! What a blooper BAP just did. Took them forever to finally do it. Took them it's about time they relayed it. They had a little bit of a bloop, they had a little bit of a fail at the start too. You know, I am glad I did that. So not only did they take forever to relay that, but they also made a mistake in between. You know what? I don't think paving all the traffic lane. Oh, yeah, sure they do matter. So let's pave the traffic lanes. Again, we're going to pave the temporary lanes. At least this bridge will finally be paved after all this time sitting and waiting. Now, keep in mind here, these are temporary structures. They are not meant to be permanent. As once the construction with this bridge is done, then we will, and as soon as construction is done with this bridge, now, the thing is, I would go on and build a temporary structure, but I mean, again, there won't be enough room when the structure is actually built for the temporary bridge to go. So that's why we're doing a detour. That's why we're detouring traffic off the interstate and onto the subsequent route. Onto the subsequent Route 203, and this is where 302 will take the ownership of near the end. And a direct connection will also be given to this bridge as well as a part of this project. So two different spans getting replaced at two different points in time. So this is definitely going to be interesting because it's usually the inbound side that gets. So usually it's so. Now let's think about the Brent Spence Bridge over in Cincinnati because I want it to be in a very similar style to that. So we're gonna keep the famed cable stayed. We're gonna keep the cable stayed style. However, we're gonna be modifying it. So 2 lanes of traffic will come off of 302, and 2 lanes of traffic will come off of 356. So that's what's going to happen with this project. So this will be the first time, this will be the first time in a long time that this section of Interstate 302 has ever received a major upgrade. This is going to be the first time in forever that this section of 302 sees a significant upgrade. So this will be its first big upgrade in a long time, and it will be it will actually
They're not quite sure yet. They've got some power work for you guys, and they're not going to get you called until that power is in place. I think they're still trying to find that power, so I guess you guys a ride call to Congo just as a backup, but we're still waiting to hear back if they can get that power in place in time.
And this will actually be its biggest upgrade yet. So let's focus first on paving the bridge.
I'll let you guys know when that time comes, but yeah, I'll bring you Main 3 Congo, and I got a van call as a backup.
And yes, the pavement will also be a part of this project as well. So, as I just said, this is going to be this section's most significant upgrade.
I've updated your wheel. I'm seeing you running with 64 cars. I'm seeing you with a total of 6,152 feet in total. As I stated, it's 268 axles. I've updated everything on my end, so I'm not sure why it's not updating on yours. Over.
So, as I just mentioned, this section, this is going to be the most significant upgrade that this original section of the interstate has ever received.
You may need to reach out to the iPad help desk or the PTC help. See why it's not updating on your end, because I'm seeing everything correct on my end. Over.
Yeah, that's actually happened to me many times. Like, a lot of things are not showing up, like many people. Correct stuff is not showing up properly on the recipient's end, but is showing up on the operator's end. But yeah. So anyway, this section of 302 has not been updated. It has never been updated since the decommissioning of that viaduct configuration. Since that, it has never been configured since then. And there are still a lot of relics from that point. So, it is definitely in our best interest if we go forward with this project and rebuild the cable stage structure and also add a whole bunch of interchanges and other stuff as well.
I'm not sure why it's not updating. Over.
Norfolk Southern, milepost 226.0. No.
Have a safe rest of your trip. This port's over now.
However, at a later point during this project, we're going to be closing I-302 altogether. So yes, 302 will be closed altogether at the end of this, as we near the end of this construction project.
No defects.
So first, let's start with building the temporary roadway and then work our way from there. Alright, so now it's time for our next check of Hawaii Public Radio. So let's go and find out now.
Support for HBR streaming comes from both Apple Wireless Cerri which we provide in-person service to each customer, feature a locally-based customer care team.
I feel bad for the people of Maui. I feel very bad for the people of Maui. That could be why NWS Honolulu never tested. It was because of the fire emergency on the island. Hi.
I've been thinking about you.
Yep.
How you think you're doing?
Well, I have been doing good.
Yeah, almost finished with your computers?
Yep, almost finished with them all being set up.
Oh, that's great.
That is great.
Another week? My gosh, I can't believe
That's
that.
right. Yep, but unfortunately, yep, this ornament broke. It fell off. It fell off here, like this, and now there's like a huge hole.
Oh, ornaments.
Yeah. Alright, sorry about that, folks. My one of my grandparents were actually, I don't know if, had to take a phone call for one of my, grandparents, so sorry about that. Okay. But now that that's over, let's continue on from where we just were. What's there, 14? Yeah, I gotta plug it in again. Alright, so let's continue from where we... What's that for? No, we can't get that. Okay. Got my dinner in the oven for tonight. Having bagel bites. Yep, little, it's actually little, it's actually little pizza bites, as it's called, as it said on the box. Yeah, we're not seeing too much from Chicago tonight, which is, my God, it's already dark. It's already dark and I already have to put the lights on. Dang. That's interesting. But I mean, sorry, Una, you're not gonna get your chance tonight. Maybe Wednesday if Verizon Mania doesn't happen, then okay. Alright. Now then, let's continue from where we were at before we were interrupted. We were right here. We were paving the exit ramps for the Interstate 302 realignment, temporary realignment, I should say. Because here, this realignment is temporary. So this is a temporary realignment. And this is going to be a massive, massive interchange. It is going to be ginormous. This is going to be kind of a project years in the making. I don't know about years in the making, but I'd say months in the making. But the thing is, I want to keep 302 traffic flowing during the construction procedure. So that's why we're building temporary structures. So that way the road can stay open. That way the roadway can stay open for the whole entire duration. Now I know with the exit ramps it's going to look pretty weird, but it's only going to be like this temporarily. Just temporarily. Just for this time. Because afterward, once the final product is complete, then we should then have a fully finished bridge structure. Once we have a fully finished bridge structure, we'll begin the work of expanding the interstate and adding the additional lanes. So I've already redirected. Now that's a temporary piece because I gotta make sure to post signs that say that this is a detour route. The 256 route is also going to remain the same as its construction begins. Alright, so the entire road is almost set to go. However, we need to get the proper positioning done for the bridge so those pairs of cantilever trusses are finally going to be receiving pavement after sitting in this state for years. It wouldn't have been fair if it was kept like this. Coastal North Carolina, Virginia. That means KHB 37. Until 8:15 p.m. Over the Cape Henry wreck. There we go. Does not want to connect. There we go.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Now, I don't think we're going to hear from TOP tonight because of the severe weather event.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
And I'll show you the whole process. I'll show you the entire progress. Show you what the redirection is like. comes the rain again. And now here I'll turn around and I'll show you the other way before we get to any work on the 302 construction. And I'll also take you down the section in its original form one last time, and then we will start working, and then we will get to work. So now let's break through the barrier and show you the original section one more time. Actually, I don't think the bridge's positioning will be changed. However, it's just that this will now become the primary median. Alright, so now we got a good idea as to what this looks like. So now we are ready to start construction. I'm going to put special markings there to know that that's where the pavement's going to end. Well, for that one direction. I love the part where Detroit Ryan was like, give me the dog, give me the dog. And it's like, oh my god, great. my goodness. You know, I really enjoyed that stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, is dinner already ready? I guess so. Some reason I've been, in addition to the IBH stuff, I've been just recently just started falling back in love again with those S&M destruction videos. Including a very popular one, Dell Computer Destruction 4. The one where they played the Fisher Price Get Ready for School game. Speaking of which, I'm not sure, was it on this account or was it on the other one? So it was on the other one. Yeah, I think it is on the other one. Yeah, it is on the other one. I came across the live stream by the one and only Vine Sauce. He did a bunch of educational. He played a few educational games on the live stream, like such as Just Grandma and Me. Just Grandma and Me. Bob Goes to the Park. Arthur's Thinking Games and the Green Eggs and Ham. So those were the few of those were living books. The others were by other publishers. But boy, that stream was actually fun to watch. Okay, back from dinner. And boy, oh boy, did that marine warning catch me off guard. It really, yeah, it really did. Alright. So while Hey Yahoo is on commercials, let's continue work on the corridor here. So right now we're installing the new median. We're installing the new median. Not again. I find it weird that it says, or it mentions seas, even though Lake Michigan isn't an ocean. That doesn't make any sense, because Lake Michigan is not an ocean. Lake Michigan is not an ocean. That does not make any sense whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Alright, so after we finish Hey Yahoo, we will be done with our shows for the night. And man, the first week, the second week of college, I'm looking forward to concentration. Finally debuting on the Plainfield TV network. And then what? I don't know. We'll probably have to alter our sign-off schedules again. We'll see. But for now, back to Hey Yahoo. I thought that $20 answer to that last question was peace, but they were wrong. Even I was thinking that too. Morristown's doing stuff. Did they really put a watch down? Ha 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 ha. No, they didn't. How long does this go? 22:43. They have till 7:45, but so far it looks like a bust. So they have about 20 more minutes to decide to put a watch down. So, a game show question actually got featured on Hey Yahoo. That's the first time I think that's ever happened. Alright. This is going to take a pretty good while to complete. I mean, let me tell you. Let me be honest here. It is really going to take... Oh, good gosh. It's going to take a long time to be able to finish this. But it's first going to start with building the new structure. It's going to start with the construction of a realigned structure over the interstate. Hey, Northern Indiana, I didn't see you put a marine warning out, but okay. So, this project is already well on its way, so the first of the original section is gone. And then we're ready to put down the new median. So Okay, well, we had a $10,000 winner on Masterminds. We were so close to having a $10,000 winner on Hey Yahoo. That would have been awesome. But I'm excited to see Switch come back for another season. I'm so ready for it. I wonder what the set looks like. Oh, I know what the set looks like, but I wonder if anyone has filmed a view from the audience perspective. Probably nobody. Maybe. Well, okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it for all our shows tonight because, like as I mentioned, American Warrior is taking over the wall tonight, and the Weakest Link episode is a rerun, so yeah, that's pretty much all the shows we're doing this evening. Again, Morristown, really? Okay then. Alright, we're gonna have to stop here because the severe thunderstorm watch just got issued. Come on. Come on. Oh man, it's huge. No, I don't care if the rest of the site loads. We need WSJ 21, WXL 56, WSK 48, WXK 46, and just for good measure, I'll do Winfield as well. Alright. Let's get them all on their assigned stations. Get the remote configuration ready. Wait for it. Okay, there's one. Okay, we have two.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for southeastern Harrison and northeastern Greenville counties.
Okay, we have a response from Asheville.
Eastern Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles north of Greenville downtown, or near Pleasant Ridge State Park, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour or less and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Intact, minor hail damage to vehicles is expected.
It's now in effect.
Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations in Texas include Travelers Rest, Selena Marietta, Tigerville, Lake Robinson, Pleasant Ridge State Park, Galleryville, North Saluda Reservoir, Glacier Mountain, Cleveland, and Saluda. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Please report damage in winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling the toll-free 1-800-267-2411.
Alright, we're going to switch Asheville over to the iPhone. So it looks like it's not going to be until 10 o'clock that Amtrak 3 will be here in La Plata. Alright, so Northern Indiana, so they've already issued 2 marine warnings so far. One of them, the first one that expired, that said that they actually had to issue a second one because the storms continue to exhibit strength. And guess what? It's that all over again. They're still exhibiting strength, and they are going to shortly put out another marine warning. They're going to put another marine warning out very shortly here. It took them 2 minutes from that statement to put it out. So let's see if it'll be that same time. So we're gonna wait for that. Oh man, this has been quite a night so far. No, we're not doing TOP because there's severe weather. There was severe weather in DC. So I mean, we already had our dose of TOP tonight. I mean, we've already had our dose of WTOP tonight, or today, rather. It was for the severe weather event that we just had. And there it is. There's the new marine warning that goes for half an hour. So we are right now building the median, which will separate this updated median, which will separate this massive 4-lane highway. And I finally got the pavement, made the pavement current, like the lines on the road current. So we got that fixed. So that's going to be the biggest change that this project is doing. I mean, I really want to preserve Route 45. I want to really preserve that route. But to be able to do that and continue 356, we have to expand 302. This section has never received a major upgrade in a long time, and this will be its first in that period of time. Okay. All right. Back to the show. By the way, Roger was actually one of the questions on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It was about like an acknowledge to a call. That was actually the answer to one of the questions on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire today. And now we're gonna have the Bubble Guppies join in on our Minecraft program, which honestly is something that does not usually happen. Alright, let's see if they're gonna repeat it a third. Let's see if they're gonna repeat it a third time. If they're gonna put another warning out. Text data, update 1. Thunderstorm has moved out and is no longer posing a significant threat. Okay. Alright, it's gonna expire for real this time. Nice. Oh man, the thing was lagging hard. There we go. Alright. I probably shouldn't have left this plugged in for a while because now it's fully charged. Yeah. Trying to best myself, but what? But you know what, I'll just see how much of the battery we can waste and whatnot. But yeah, the same story goes for the iPhone. But then again. So, one more time, then on our next show, on our next Minecraft show, we're going to continue work on the interstate, on that massive interstate corridor. We're going to continue work on that again on our next show. By again, what we'll be accomplishing out of it is we're going to be building we're going to expand the cable stayed bridge to 4 lanes in each direction. And in addition to that, we're also going to be including the split between 302 and 356. So 356, what I intend to do is going to have it continue straight, and then 302 traffic will then curve left, and on the other side, on the upper deck, it will be the same story. However, on both 302 and 356, before they converge, both will actually have connections. Both will actually have direct connections to Lakeside, and for the first time ever, Route 203 will actually be starting at both interstates. So there will be a connection at so now it'll be Route 40. So I'll now call it the Route 203, I-356, I-302, and Lakeside interchange. It's gonna be a quad road interchange, as I like to call it, as it's been connecting between 2 interstates and 2 local roads all at the same time. I'm not sure if we've done something like this before, but if not, this will be the first of such. So, as we get ready to conclude our show here, Explorer is still frozen. Restart. So, there we go. That should clear everything. I'll go ahead and close out the scanner because I'm going to be done with it soon as we get ready to leave the air here tonight. So, gonna need to figure out where we started, so then I will continue from there. Actually, I got that one. We're actually gonna begin. Oh no, we got that one. Did we? I think so. I'll have to look back. Actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna start it right here, right after the American Samoa IPOS test. So there isn't too much more to go back on. But let me tell you, this slight risk was nearly a bust. Up until this point, and now it's finally getting started. So can't believe it took it all this time to finally start. So now, so right now I'm checking all videos, making sure they're all in the right place. Oh, and there's one more video on here, and that's that warning from forward. So for the final minutes of our broadcast today, I'm going to put the things together, and I can't forget about the automations as well. Well, let me go ahead and update the board while we're at it. WMAL, they didn't test today because of the severe weather. Not sure what's up with KHPR. KGLP did not test. LXE did not test, again because of the severe weather. And TOP again did not test because of the severe weather. But we already got our dose of TOP out of the way. So, well, this is interesting. Half of the offices have not tested. This is KGLP, isn't it? This is Fort Worth right here. This is the one I wanted to send. There we go. So, yeah, unbelievably enough, nobody tested today. Maybe we will see an appearance from EMF tonight. I don't know, but we'll find out for sure.
Expect 38 p.m.
Actually, what was this one? 5:39. So I want to make sure what I did get and did not get. Oh, where was I gonna go? Here to add the sign-off sequence. That's where I was going to go. Here we are, and we will just need that. I'm going to X that window out and minimize Audacity. Okay, and let's see, 613. So yep, I got that one. I think I missed this one. So we'll start it there, and we will work our way.
The National Weather Service are difficult to forget. For example, it's difficult to forget.
Yeah, of course I'm going to include that BAP fail. And all the other stuff from today, including that marine warning that surprisingly caught me off guard. Yeah, all those marine warnings that caught me off guard. There were actually multiples of them in total. Those will be included in here as well. So I'm going to go back through everything, see what I got, and trim it down as necessary. And trim them all down as necessary. Once we have all that done, we'll go back on WJON and get everything that's remaining, and then we will wrap things up for tonight. Oh yeah, I can't forget about ETL. I almost forgot about WETS. So first, let's go back on the rest of this stuff. Here's where the first watch comes in, and then this was the second one, because I was going to try and get it off of Asheville, but didn't make it in time. So I thought we were not going to get anything much, but that was until later in the night. So this is interesting. I don't know why Morristown always still does forecasts even though there is severe weather occurring.
14 miles north of Cleveland.
Because that isn't how it should go. Because when there's severe weather occurring, they should curtail their regular program to bring severe weather information. I mean, sometimes we continue our programming even though there's severe weather, but if it's more serious, then we would stop it. We would only stop our program if the event is serious. So I'm going to look through the remaining videos then go back on WJON, acknowledge the local and the other stuff, and then after that we will, then afterward, we will wrap up our show. So I'm trimming down the remaining footage, cutting off gaps in between alerts and such. And making sure I have everything in the right place. Okay.
Showers and thunderstorms likely. Thunderstorms. A chance of shower. Thunderstorms likely.
The ones that have like a transition mark, that means that it has not yet been edited down. And it looks like that's it. Alright, so we almost have an up-to-date compilation. So now the final step is to go back on WJON, get every remaining video, and then that will do it for us tonight. So this is it, final part. And I know there are a ton that we already got, but I want to make sure that we're up to date with everything. Then afterward, I'll acknowledge all remaining loggers. Now I actually got that one on KC83. Sounds like it's taking forever to play all the clips. So that's why we're at a... That's why we appear to be at a standstill. Alright. We have the final videos, the final clips I mean, and after we play these, that will be it. Okay, so in the meantime, while we continue through these, let's explain what is going to be happening tonight. And as this goes, we're going to start dimming the lights and preparing for our closure tonight. But man, at least Chicago did something, but we didn't get as much as we thought. So what's going to be happening tonight at this point? Well, of course we're going to be getting Western Michigan this evening, so I'm going to have to set an automation up for that. And pretty much everything else will go as it usually does. So. Alright, so now that we have everything that was on here previously can now be erased. Now we'll head back to La Plata one last time and wrap this up. As soon as this ad gets out of here. Thank you. There we are. Now we're up to date. And we've reached the end. Okay. I have a good feeling that it actually might survive being on full power. It's going to be a miracle if it does. Oh my gosh. That was such a big mistake I made on my part. Oh. Alright. Okay. So there we go. I got all the loggers acknowledged, and we are now ready to get going for tonight. So whatever other things John logs this evening, those will all go into the those are all going to go into the I am getting this all wrong here. And we are just in time because Morristown just put something else out. So now the big question is, will WETS still run their tests? That's the big question. The other big question is, will K-Love do the same? Because tonight, in fact right now, it's about to be their day 3. Day 3 means that they have now reached their test period once again. They could run their weekly on day 3. They could run it on day 4. Day 4, that's when they usually test. They usually test every 4 days. It's usually day 4 when they test. So right now, Caleb is on day 3. As of midnight, Caleb will be on day 3 right now. And Morristown, has WETS been failing? Well, looks like they have. That's not good. But you know what? We're going to actually see if WETS still runs their weekly tonight. And I will be throwing the New Jersey monthly test in there at the end as well. Now we need to find a station for it's for Western Michigan. Western Michigan is tonight. I don't know if they're going to do it though, because there's like flooding going on. No, that's Southwest. Western Michigan is that Grand Rapids station. Now, as much as I'd like to, you know what? I'm actually going to risk the originator. And yes, so tonight I'm actually going to risk using the originator to see if it goes. So I'm going to go to radio lineup. Oh no, that's not the right site. World Radio Map. That's it. We need to change it to US. We're do Michigan and Grand Rapids, and we will find WLHT Mix 95.7. That is it. Or we could do GVU, the public radio, but rather I do this. So I'm going to copy the link. And I'm going to go into that document. Oh, these were all the stations I used for that one test, but never made it through. Okay, so we have all that. Alright, so now I know I didn't uninstall the drive. I did? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I had to offload so many apps. I had to offload so many apps just to render that massive video. And SoCal finally got his compilation up, including the K-Love test on wherever the K-Love station is, out of Palm Springs, California.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
And that's the thing I hope we see tonight. Alright, now the drive is back on the device. Let's go into here. Now it's best that I take this offline so I can that way get the correct link. Alright, now I'm going to do this in 2 stages. First, at 12:45, I'll say, right before it. In case Wi-Fi is turned off, I'm going to have it turn on. Oh, there's my ETS automation. Then it'll wait 5 seconds. Then it is going to open up WLHT. We cannot seem to be getting any further. It's still adding. Oh, yeah, I have the Wi-Fi on automation in there as well, just in case. Now, to be sure, I know as much as I would like to get WTMA Charleston, now because I think that receiver could interfere with the iPOS test that will follow shortly after, I'm going to be turning off WTMA Charleston just for this, just for tonight, just for this week. All right. Now let me get WRNJ ready for New Jersey, because New Jersey is tonight. You know what? I just don't think ETS is going to test because they have it set at like 11:05 and then it's manual. So, all right, we have RNJ ready, but you know what? Just for fun, that's not the page I want. But you know what? Just for fun, let's just see if WETS still runs their test anyway. Because even though there's like severe weather going on, now I think ETS's tests are manual. They're like manually originated. They're not automated. So like it usually sets up the time. So 11:05, this is their time. So it just sets up the test automatically. So what it does, so it says 11:05, so it automatically, so at this moment it automatically prepared. So it prepared the test. Now it's, so now I suppose the equipment is waiting for the operator to send it out or discard it. Now, this is a very different circumstance that we're dealing with ETS tonight. Because right now, we're dealing with ongoing severe weather. So, the question is, will this be enough for ETS to cancel the test? Or will it still go forward? We are going to find out here in just a little bit. I think they are most likely still going to do it because I have not seen anything at all. They didn't even relay this latest warning. So I think, yeah, they pretty much failed like the rest of the stuff from Morristown. And I know there's like a whole bunch of other stuff going on, but I'm going to let John be in charge of the rest of the stuff tonight. Now in the meantime, I'll go ahead and clear some of the older videos. Did it actually still go? I didn't hear it. It didn't update either. Okay, looks like they actually are still doing it. Okay, so I guess they still run the test regardless of severe weather. Okay, so that answers my question. ETS does indeed still run their test even though there is severe weather ongoing. Alright, so now with that question answered, that is going to be it for us here tonight. We want to thank you for being with us. We had a great time together this evening. I know you did too. But once again, New Jersey is tonight. But let me say once again that let me remind you all once again that New Jersey's monthly test is tonight at 11:50 Central Time. 11:50 p.m. Central Time. That's New Jersey. And of course the weather scan actually took it, but the main logger didn't. Alright, now as I just said, I'm going to let John's logger do the rest of the duties tonight. We're going to put the Audacity window on screen. Oh, no. And there we go. I'm going to clear everything off the bot as well and get it ready for tomorrow also, because it's been a while since that has been updated. Alright, all the older videos have been erased. Now, let's get ready for tomorrow. So let's break down tomorrow. So going on to tomorrow's slight risk. Okay, this device does not want to do the SPC at all. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get Kayla ready on this. I should have done it with Family Radio last night, but I just forgot about it. Which reminds me, I should set up an automation for it at some point in time. Alright, now going on to the SPC. Tomorrow's risk, yeah, it actually will not be as big. These next two slight risks are not going to be as huge. It's like very, very small. It's like only along the coast. So I'm talking. So we have the slight risk going from like Atlantic City, Sea Isle City, New Jersey, through southern Delaware into Maryland and southern Virginia, and into northern central North Carolina, and even the eastern portion of the state. And then there are marginal risks surrounding that. So this, I don't think, is going to be as big of an event as it is today. And then we are still set for a local slight risk in Minnesota and Wisconsin. So we're still set for a local risk. Now, if Chanhassen, La Crosse, or Duluth, or possibly Green Bay decide to delay their weekly tests due to the slight risk, then I'm not going to be too amused by that. But if they still if they still want to run their weekly, even though there's that slight risk, I'm still going to let them go ahead and do it, because it's just that one particular area. So, I mean, man, yeah, we've had so many chaotic slight risks over the past several weeks, and it's finally time that we just see somewhere in the local vicinity. So it's about time that we finally see something change. And I know we've been waiting for it. We've been waiting for it all this time, and it could finally happen. So Chicago did a lot of stuff today, and of course a lot of stuff happened this morning too, as I mentioned at the beginning of the show. I broke my ornament while preparing my ER10 for possibly something in this event. So, rip ornament. You will be missed. And yes, I actually will, and as I did mention, I will actually be sending the ornament back for a replacement. And then as I put it back on the bridge, I'm actually going to be providing it with additional stability. I'm going to give it a little more breathing room, so that way we will not have another mishap like it's had, because like a while ago, like a smaller piece broke off of it, but this time it was the last straw for it, and that is unfortunate. It's such a shame, but you know what? We still have a long way we're already halfway through the year. We still have a long way to go before Christmas, so it's not like I'm going to need it right now, but it's still best that I am going to send it back and get a replacement. And then once I get that replacement, I will make the changes. I'll move the Bearcat over to its new place. But then the question is, how am I going to be able to apply it? So that is going to be quite a tough challenge. But that is to make room for the HP computer that I'll be using as a college machine. This is the last week before college, so that means I should consider making final preparations. Should be making final preparations for it this weekend. So that could actually become the emphasis of the next nostalgia episode, which I actually will have time to film tomorrow. Again, because Jeopardy is on reruns and will be on reruns for quite a while, and will be on reruns for a while. And then again, as I said, the week after next week, remember how Buzzer said they were going to introduce a new schedule on June 12th, the same day Hey Yahoo premiered. Then they said they were going to do a new one in July. And then now, as I was looking through the cable box future on the future guide list on the cable box, I saw that it had put Buzzer's new schedule into there. I'm talking classic concentration at 12 noon, the whole hour at 12 noon, and then concentration with Jack Nars at both 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. respectively, with Few, or yeah, as it's called, a short-lived game show with Tom Kennedy. That will be at 3:30 p.m. With Jeopardy. So we could it's so far busted twice with Buzzer's new schedule. Maybe this time that new schedule could actually be coming to Buzzer. And if it does, you know, folks, we have been waiting a very, very long time to actually do a concentration show here on the network. I mean, we have prepared it. We have had the show prepared since I saw it in June. Back in June, a couple months ago, when I saw they had prepared the new schedule, I was so excited. I had gotten the concentration board all ready to go for the big premiere, only for them to delay it even further. They did the pick and play. It's over. It's time for the new schedule. I mean, we've had the other one for a whole... I think they change the lineup I think Buzzer changes the lineup every year. So, yeah, it's time for something different for the 2023-2024 season of Buzzer. So, but the weekend schedule, however, will remain the same. So once the new weekday schedule comes out, the weekend schedule will remain the same. We'll still have Blockbusters at 10, Classic Concentration at 11, Supermarket Sweep at noon, Sail the Century at 1, Pressure Luck at 2, and then Super Password at 3, and then Match Game after that. And then Tattletales at like 6 o'clock. So at least they're still going to give us some weekend programming, and once a Yahoo finishes its season, then I'm excited because then we get to show Concentration. And maybe depending on if it's the same one, we'll actually get to do the show live with you all here in the studio. I mean, a lot of the Concentration episodes I've already watched. In fact, I've been going back on several of them over the past several weeks. Actually, for a while now, I've actually been going back on archives of all those Concentration shows with Jack Nars, including shows from like October of 1976 and 1977. That's how old these episodes are. These are from the Concentration revival. When the original one ended earlier in 1973. It was the one that started in 1958, unbelievably enough. Of course, I think both of these aired on NBC. Yeah, the original Concentration aired on NBC. I'm not sure about the Jack Nars Concentration because I saw something like programs or something like that on the copyright stamp. I think that one aired on NBC as well. Either that or it was syndicated. So either that Concentration was on exclusively on NBC or it was syndicated. Or it went into syndication. I don't know exactly, but I think it went into syndication. But I'm going to say right now that it aired on NBC. It only lasted until 1978, only for it to be revived once again as Classic Concentration a decade later. So, and we have never heard anything about Concentration again ever since. Ever since Classic Concentration ended in August, at the end of August of 1991. So, you know, I would love to see ABC reboot Classic. It shouldn't be called Classic Concentration. It should be called just Concentration. I would love to see ABC revive Concentration. So, I mean, let me tell you, they have revived so many game shows. They revived Supermarket Sweep. They revived Card Sharks. They revived Pressure Luck. They revived... That's about all I can name. Oh yeah, To Tell the Truth. They even revived the Match Game. They revived... Oh, and the $100,000 Pyramid too with Michael Strahan, yeah. They have revived so many classic shows, and Concentration is one of my favorites. Actually, any kind of Concentration. Actually, both Jack Nars and Trebek Concentrations, both of those, I love them. So now I get to have my lunch with Alex Trebek once again at my usual time. So pretty much very, very soon, we get to finally put Classic Concentration on the big screen. That's a moment I've been looking forward to for a long time. I've been looking forward to that moment for months, and it could finally be happening in just a matter of weeks. I mean, I'm getting excited for the new schedule. I am getting very excited to hopefully finally do Concentration here on the Plainfield TV network, and that is what will start our Friday Fun Night show, actually, unbelievably enough. We get to start our Friday program with Concentration, and then we get to end it with Concentration. So we'll pretty much still go till midnight, except so the first time around, and now again, just like before, we're gonna change around stuff as it goes. We're gonna see how it all works. So So pretty much, you know, we'll still do greed and all that stuff. And then after that, we'll do the exhibition games after concentration. So I'm looking forward to the new schedule. I'm very excited. And let's hope let's cross our fingers and hope Buzzer actually goes forward with that schedule. And then maybe yeah, we'll see how it all goes. I'm looking forward to it. And I mean, time is quickly running out for summer break for a lot of people, because in fact my school district, my old school district actually starts up again this Thursday the 17th. District 202 students return, and at that point the clock is ticking. I need to make final preparations. So I have already determined my final plans. Turn the HP into a college computer, but what I need to do first is get the Latitude upgraded to Windows 10, and then prepare it for what I intend to do with it, which is like live streaming and stuff. I want to do that with the Latitude. So, but I still have to do the Lenovo as well. But I do intend to do all of that on a Tuesday show. So, well, on Tuesdays filming up the Nostalgia series. So, I'm not going to do the HP because it's probably going to take forever. That'll probably wait until Thursday. I'll probably wait on the HP until Thursday at that point in time. And I see one more train coming in La Plata, so that will be the last one I will see tonight as we get ready to go here. So we again thank you for being with us tonight. We hope you enjoyed our programming, and we hope you'll be back with us again tomorrow as we bring you our Roblox show. And of course, we got a whole lot more fun on the way. So thanks again for being with us. We hope you enjoyed the show. We hope you enjoyed our programming today. And we invite you to join us back tomorrow as we do it all over again. In a great way, too. So, until then, have a great night.